There's no sound. I wasn't going to play anything, but then I thought, I really do want to do some readings. And so, but whatever. It's always good to play a little music. Plus, we have the dishwasher going in the background. Oh, and I have to adjust this. Oh my goodness. What a day. Whoops. Let me adjust this. And then let's just do our thing. This adjusts too slowly. Okay. Gratitude. Okay. Apply. Jeez. My body lies over the ocean. My body lies. What the hell am I playing? My body lies over the ocean. My body lies over. Oh, G7. Yeah, that sounds okay. My body lies over the ocean. Bring back my body to me. Hey Ginger, what's up? Ginger, did you know that my body lies over the ocean? Actually, my body actually lies over the living room there. My body lies over the ocean. My body lies over the sea. My body lies over the ocean. Bring back my body to me. Bring back, bring back, bring back my body to me, to me. I think the guy who wrote this song was a little desperate. Bring back, bring back, bring back my body to me. Okay, let's see how this progresses. Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. Oh, blow ye winds over the sea. Let's get back into the groove. Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. What? What's funny to blow? What? Bring back my body to me. I don't think this is heard that way. Bring back, bring back, bring back, bring back my body to me. Hey baby. Bring back, bring back, bring back my body. Let's see what happened to this guy. I think this guy's desperate, man. Oh, he's in love? This is like Justin Bieber from the 1800s? This is how they used to do it? It's romantic? Alright, it's romantic. Hey, Silent Wolf, what's up, playa? We're just singing a little desperate music on Love Night. Welcome to date night on the sunny side. And thoughts. Okay, let's get back to it. Last night as I lay on my pillow. Oh yeah. My sock was in my left hand. TMI. TMI, TMI. Did you hear that? Are you even listening to what I'm saying? Okay,
Yes.
okay, let's go back to it. Let's get back to what this guy said.
I don't think we can go back to that line.
Oh no, this song is sad. Holy jeez. Oh, I'm not gonna sing the rest of this. Oh my god, this song is worse than Oh Susanna. Who writes these songs? Oh my god, this girl is not alive. Hey Danny, what's up? We getting weird. Right on. Let's do it. Well, it's in Capricorn. Let's get a little weird. Oh my god. This girl, I don't want to even say it. Let's go back to the other. Oh, I don't ever want to sing this song again. Oh, my Bonnie. The ocean. Oh my god, K1, stop it. Stop. I don't think SLC, she's right there. I don't think she caught that one, but I think she's gonna catch it now.
I caught it.
Alright, whatever. Next. Next. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I wanted to sing this one, but I can't really do it. I think it's a Canadian song. I'm not sure. You ask any girl from the parish around what pleases her most from her head to her toes. I don't think this is the right key for me. If you ask any girl from the parish around what pleases her most, pleases her from her head to her toes, she'll say, I am not sure that it's business of but I do like to walk. Do like to walk to the lodge, or he burning down. I can't sing it. I can't sing it. I can't sing it. Crap. What's up, Leon? Are you having an amazing day? I hope everything was super cool. Look what I have. I have a cup of love all for myself. Oh, a cup of happiness. I'm keeping all of this love and happiness for myself. Let's do some work. Fuck. I can't sing anything. I don't know what to sing. I'm not inspired.
You're not?
That's break time stuff. That's stuff for afterwards. All right. Well, if that's the deal, I think I'm going to do some work. Let me tune into the live stream and see what's going on. Let's refresh. Let's refresh this.
This looks like something.
I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Everybody be cool. First, let's take 2 or 3 minutes and check out what's going on in the horoscopes. Check out what's going on. So, what the hell? Oh, both cameras are on. Oh, well, that's exciting. Let's turn this one off. Okay, so let's try. Choosing your happiness every second at a time. Oh my God, Leon, that's a lot of happiness. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a lot of happiness. I limit myself to about. I limit myself. I limit the amount of happiness I take in because I don't want to get an overinflated self-esteem. And hey Sherry, check it out. Hey Sherry, I'm sorry to hear what happened to the cat, but it's great to see you. What's going on? Hope you're having a super amazing day. Look what I made for my sexy wife. Check it out. I made her a sexy SunnySide cup. Anyways, what's going on? Hey, Dr. B, what's up? The casino was lucky today? Right on. Well, I have a question for you guys. How is everybody doing? That's what I mean to say is, Did anybody feel a sense of relief sort of today, as if they stepped over or they passed one of their little hurdles, so to speak? Or did anyone hear any good news today? Did I had good news today. I had good news today. Yep. I think. No, it does not have to do with my hairline, but that's always subjective. Anyways, so plus with the things they're doing with Swifter technology today, I don't think I'll ever work again. Just like, all right, whatever. So today, you felt inspired to dream bigger. No way. That's beautiful. Leon says, being a sensitive Pisces moon, I feel that I should be grand as much as possible. Yeah. I boost everyone up around me. And naturally though. Hey, very cool, Leon. And Sherry says, yeah, today was one of the better days since last Wednesday. And Pamela said, yes, the doom feeling went away. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. You guys made it. Congratulations. Today was a good day. Oh my God, today was a good day. Cross your legs. Oh my goodness. Today, Ginger, you felt exhausted? Oh, okay. 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 All right. The crab and the fish queen feel exhausted. All right. And the little Taurus dog is hyper as ass as always. All right. Silent today felt like it flew by, but present for it. Very cool. Okay, check this action out. Just a little. I'm not here to try. Hey, Jalen, what's up? I'm not trying to brainwash you guys or drum you guys into thinking anything into like a super deep kind of way. Hey, guys, because like seriously. Oh, Pam, I'll get to that in one sec. Check it out. I keep trying to say, don't look too deep, okay? Don't look too deep. You get lost in all of it. Like, there's a difference between bebop and like swing and hard bop and jazz and like just noise, right? So you just be cool. Anyways, in astrology, we're trying to find the sweet spot in here. Where up here is all pop frou-frou stuff, and down here is like, oh my God, man, you can study that for the rest of your lives. And so right here is the sweet spot. But having said that, the moon thing, there are two different things. There are two different kind of things happening. There's the thing in the sky thing happening, which sort of has a thing going on. And then there's how that sky thing interacts with you, or how you interact with that sky thing. But the sky thing is interacting with everybody. So the sky thing is influencing everybody. And sometimes, because like we all kind of live on the same planet, right? And so the sky thing is influencing all of us. It's just sometimes it's influencing the same sky thing has a different effect on each of us. No big deal. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not. Right now, it's not fun for me. It's not fun. It was fun when Libra was going through it. That was a lot of fun for me. It's not so fun when Scorpio goes through it. It was heartbreaking when Cancer went through it. And it is a total ass fucking talk of the cock to go through it as a Scorpio. Blah, like I'm saying, it's not the same for everybody. It's a, but there you go. But that's the deal, and we'll get through it together. Hold on a second. We're pressure cooking something over here, so let's just wait for the sound to settle in. Oh my goodness. So you just got to make the most of it. Sometimes, sometimes a good transit for one guy, but here's the but. Here's the but. Sometimes what's good for you, sometimes a good transit for you, not is a spectacular transit for someone else. But for you, it's like, like it's like, how come that guy got some? And I'll give you a quick example. Let's just say Venus is retrograde in the second house. Okay, now I'm not getting too specific here. Let's just say Venus is in the second house, but instead of a good Venus, it's a messed up Venus. And you're like, hey man, this is Venus in the second house. That's good things happen. It's retrograde, so no. So, anyways, that's the situation you guys got to watch out for. So, not all of these transits are going to really crush everybody, but at the other time, yeah. All right, good. Enough. I think you guys. All right. Okay, let's give it a quick little rundown on what's going on. So here we go for the weekend. So we set Aries on the ascendant, and the sun is kicking through in Aries. It just crossed through in Aries, and the moon is like blah, 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 whatever, in Capricorn. We all know the moon digs its vibe over here in Cancer, and the moon loves it in Taurus, and the moon like doesn't really like Scorpio so much because Scorpio's an asshole most of the time. And so, anyways, so that's the deal. But like Capricorn, why not? Well, yeah. Anyways, the moon is not so happy in Capricorn. It's pretty grouchy. The moon doesn't get a chance to like crab out. That's like Capricorn is pretty is a fairly progressive. It's by the book sort of kind of moon. It's not really. It's kind of a tough. It's like tough love as opposed to nurturing. It's kind of the opposite of what the moon represents. But nevertheless, it's still in the same axis. Now, this moon is going to the Capricorn moon is I think the Capricorn moon is going to make one little pass at the sun, but I think for the most part, this moon is a pretty straight ahead moon. I think we're getting ready for the big push through. Oh my God, I'm scared shitless. Here we go. Okay, so let's let's just do the moon once again. Finish up the moon, and then we'll move on quickly. So the moon is going to cruise through Capricorn for the next day and a half, and when we get to Saturday, the moon's not really going to be void for very long. We have Mercury is at 26 degrees. I think this is today's chart. By Sunday or Saturday, when everything changes, I think Mercury is at 28 degrees, and so the moon's not going to be void for very long. So it's not like there's no gas in the. It's not like the pedal's not going to be on the gas. Void moon, no pedal on the gas, no gas in the tank. When the moon's bumping around, everything is go time, and so it's pretty much go time. Excuse me, I don't think we're going to have much downtime happening. But once we cross over, here we go. So Venus is clicking through, nice and chill. So imagine Saturn being that thing that was causing problems. Hey, Patricia, what's up? Oh, Patricia, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Hey, check this out. Hey, Patricia, check it out. So, hey, Sherry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, Sherry and Patricia, the same color avatar. I got confused. Uh, oh man, guys, I hope you guys are okay. All right, here we go. Check this out. So, so it's gonna get worse. All right, it's gonna get worse. We're almost there. Uh, this, and a little while ago, I talked about there's gonna be a brief period where things are gonna look pretty good, and then it's gonna get really bad. This is that period right now where things are looking pretty good. And then it's going to get bad. So here we go. So let's say this Saturn thing represents all that hard work and effort and that problem that we've been working towards in our lifetime. And it's not really a lifetime. It's like it's whatever the hell you guys are doing right now. If you're trying to get in shape, if you're trying to just watch TV, if you want to learn a little astrology or whatever, like you're trying to do something, trying to so because if you eliminate everything, okay, just chill a game for a sec. If you just eliminate everything, pull up a chart. What the fuck? What kind of chart is this? Okay, the oh, this is maybe maybe this is a bad idea, Sunny. Try and stay focused tonight. Oh my God, this is gonna be a quick night. Oh my God, everybody chill out. Okay, let's go back. So you have to imagine it. I'm getting the Aries stuff. The Aries stuff is distracting me. Okay, the Aries stuff is. Okay, let's go back. Let's well, I'm not going to use this little Aries guy, but bummer. Okay, guys, let me just erase this chart and watch this. Forget everything that you see on the page. Okay, the only thing that you really need to look at is Saturn right now. Oh my God, I'm speaking like I'm writing a hypnosis meditation. Just imagine Saturn, guys. Forget that it's in Aquarius. Forget that it's in 22 degrees. Forget anything, or 21 degrees. Like, what's Saturn? Like, what is Saturn? Like, Saturn's, no, like, what's Saturn? Oh, Saturn's gonna come and return, and it's gonna, like, stab me in the fucking thyroid. I'm gonna go grow an extra fucking lump out my armpit. No! Conjunct Uranus and 8th house, mate. But, like, whatever. So, what's gonna happen? So imagine Saturn, hard work, where you're putting hard work. Saturn is that part of your chart that torments you. Maybe you get it right all the time. No, you don't. Maybe you get it wrong all the time, or you get it enough time to be like, oh man, and it causes a bit of a pain. It's like, and we say it's karma because like probably always screw it up. And so just imagine that there's something that's screwing up. Karma. We forget karma. Just keep it nice and clean. And that's what's one of the many energies that you guys have been living through right now. In addition to that, there's other energies. Like maybe you just met a new girl. I don't know. It's like maybe you just started a new job. Maybe you're gonna do something in your life. Maybe you've been doing there are other things. You're not getting tormented in every single area of your life. Maybe some people are. So, anyways, this is one of the transit things. And that's where it is. Like, that's the deal. So, when planets apply their rays or their energy to this Saturn, the part of your chart that you're putting a lot of work into, the part of your chart that's trying to take things away, the part of your chart that may be getting messed up, this is something you're doing. Like, you are. And it depends on your sign, what you're doing, maybe not, or how the energy affects you, and, different kind of trend, whatever. But that's the deal. That's Saturn. And then, so that's indicating that area of your life, that thing you're doing. And it's slow and it's painful and it's been a real bitch since the summer. Keep that in mind as well. And Venus is now approaching. So you should have a breakthrough at that Venus-Saturn thing. Heads up. So what's going on in Ukraine? Like, is that not part of the unexpected Uranus situation and the Venus-Saturn thing I'm telling you guys about now? Like that, I thought Putin went and did his tank thing, and he got they started a skirmish at the end of last summer, and then it was peaking, and then it's now moving through right now. So what's happening? Is Putin hearing good news? I mean, here in the West, we're hearing a lot of good news, relatively. Obviously, it's a war, about Ukraine. We're hearing how Ukraine is fighting back, and they're strong and fighting back strong. We are. That's what we're hearing. At the same time, in your lives, you might have had certain breakthroughs or accomplishments, for better or worse, with whatever you're trying to do. Maybe some of you got new jobs. Maybe some of you were able to get, maybe some of you got divorced and it was for the best thing. Maybe some of you broke up, and kicked that guy's ass to the curb. Or maybe, you're like, hey, you turn that ghost into ancient history. You put that ghost on the shelf and you let it dust out. And that's the deal. Anyways, I'm warning everybody, it's just a lull. That's Saturn's action in the chart. Maybe for some people it's going to be car problems. Maybe for some people computer problems, relationship problems, work problems, health problems, facial blemishes. Maybe it's going to be financial problems. It could be a lot of different problems, man. we got a lot of problems in this world. Anyways, so Venus is applying. This is my astrological 2 cents. And Venus is applying this week. And then Venus is going to be past, and Mars is going to cruise through. And when Mars cruises through, that's going to put a lot of hate on everything we're doing. Now, at the same time, Mars and Saturn conjunct right here at 22 degrees, it's going to almost square the nodes. And, there's a little bit of good news. Neptune and Jupiter, like Jupiter is moving towards Neptune, and it's creating a lot of optimism. You guys should really check out TheSunnySide.net, my blog. I posted all of this on the blog. Well, I guess I posted this stuff. I wrote it a couple of days ago. I didn't get a chance to post it until recently. Hey, Jazz, what's up? What's up? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Sure, why not? Sure. Iowa, I got you, Jazz. Should I? Yeah, we'll go. Should we? Okay. Whoa, I'm gonna have to redo this. All right, here we go, Jazz, right there. I got you, Jazz. Hey, Nicole, what's up? Oh my God, I wish no more problems. I got you, Jazz. We'll get to it in a sec. So check this out. So I kind of did a couple of things. So I started on some like pothead rant about some whatever the fuck. All right, let's just figure it out. So uptight Capricorn moon. Okay, whatever, Sunny. So business like, so it's gonna be, so I mean, like if you want to go to someplace really nice, this is like the time to do it. Everybody's gonna feel a little formal, a little, down to earth, a little, let's kind of go, take it, it's like a pants. You know how I say everybody's loose in the zipper all the time, and I make that loose in the zipper joke? Capricorn's not loose in the zipper. Like Capricorn wears suits. They like look good. They're not like Leo good, where like Leo like presses their underwear, and like Leo is always wearing like sexy lingerie or something. But like, well, like Capricorn is kind of like that too. But no, Capricorn is different. It's not like they press their socks, like they might. That's a little weird, but that's like a Leo thing. Anyways, let's get back to it. So here we go, and we're taking it a little bit in order. So let's follow the story. So let's just, we don't really want to leave Mars out of anything, but we're not quite talking about Mars yet. We're talking about the journey. So here's the journey. Venus is going to cruise through, and it's going to say, how you doing to Saturn? And that's going to put a little bit of, it's going to put a little bit of formality to love. It's love, communication, desire. It also means your hard work might pay off a little, guys. And so that's a really good thing. And then watch. So in Venus's journey, Venus is going to cross Saturn. And so Venus just fought with Mars, right? So check that action out. And Mars was like trying to fuck everybody up. Right? Mars went to war. Okay? And Mars was attacking and attacking and attacking and attacking. And Venus had a lot of work to make that Mars attacking seem acceptable to everybody, which for some reason it was. And anyways, Venus was doing it. Venus was smoothing or softening how Mars looked, and so that's what Venus was doing, and it was going back and forth. There was a lot of energy in love as well, or energy and attraction. Some people broke up, and some people really got back together. And anyways, let's move on. So that was its journey for a while. Now Venus is approaching Saturn, and we just discussed this. Saturn is hard work, and Venus is attraction. So now Venus is going to soften all of that Saturn stuff. So those places in your life that you have restrictions, those places in your life that you have like things are being taken away from you, wherever you're having problems, not like wherever you're having problems, man. Some of you guys have a lot of fucking problems. Really, the thing is not everywhere. All right, calm down, son. So wherever you, Saturn, it rewards hard work. So it's not like you're gonna, that's not like a lottery vibe. I don't see Aquarians winning the lottery right now. But when Venus gets to Saturn, it's where you're a bit tormented. It's where you're putting hard work, dedication, and discipline. So if you're studying, you're probably gonna pass the test. If you are going to the gym, you're probably gonna look pretty good. If whatever you're doing, if you're working hard, a lot of hours, getting it done, doing your Saturn thing, it's going to be blessed. If you sat on your ass and you didn't do it, then nothing would have come of it. You see, Saturn rewards hard work. Hey, baby, you hearing me?
Yeah.
You want to dig on this action for a second? Like, if Saturn rewards hard work, if you didn't go and do it, it would not have been done. I have a massive file on my computer I gave you. I did all that fucking shit. But like, if you didn't go and apply the hard work in the Saturn, then we wouldn't be receiving these rewards right now. Fascinating. Pardon me?
No, I didn't bring that much.
I'm not talking about lottery tickets.
Oh.
What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Good. Whatever. Fuck. I'm going through this astrological thing where every time I try and be or say something nice to the wife, I'm like, I met with a fucking tree up the ass. Fuck. I just need some love. Just drink some love. Oh my God, I'm almost out. I'll have no more love to give when this is out. Okay, everyone stop. Okay, what? Okay, next. Okay, let's get back to the story of Venus. All right, here we go. So Venus is going to cruise through Saturn. And now at the same time, so Venus is blessing things. So Venus is going to bless Saturn. So it's going to reward the hard work. Putin's attack, right? Putin's attack on Ukraine was relatively successful. Now that Venus is leaving, maybe that Mars is not going to be as successful. Are you guys catching this? And so over here, so once again, so when Venus was applying to Mars, Mars was very successful. Putin was very successful. You guys were very successful. You know, maybe you got a new place, maybe you met a new guy, new job, you were successful, it was working out. Now Venus is moving past Mars. So Mars is now on its own. That we do not necessarily have a happy Mars. We kind of have a single Mars doing its thing. Everybody cool? So wherever you're Marsing it up, be careful because it's not going to go over as smoothly. Venus is not there. Next. So Saturn is going to bless all of the hard work, and it's applying. Venus is going to bless Saturn for all of the hard work you've been doing. Now, right around that time or just after that, so we're going to break the story up a little bit as we're talking about Venus's journey. Then we have Venus and Saturn right around the similar time. They're going to square the nodes. And this should be pretty scary. So Venus squaring the nodes, not the worst thing in the world. Imagine, so first, it's really bad, period. Saturn squaring the nodes is really bad. When Venus squares the nodes, however, you have to decide, right? So this is it. You guys have 2 weeks of decisions. And I'm going to warn you guys, some of these decisions are made at a conscious level, and some of these decisions are made at a subconscious level. And some of these aspects look very difficult, but sometimes some really bad things happen to people under harmonious aspects. And we have a super harmonious aspect right here. So we have some difficult stuff and we have some harmonious stuff happening here. And so what's going to happen? So we're at this tipping point where so the nodes are coming into major play here with Saturn, and then it's going to pass. And so this is a tipping point. We have to figure out if you want to go back or if you want to move forward. That's what we have to figure out right now. So for some people, the decision is going to be made for you. If you did not do your Saturn, that's the trigger right there. Why is it the trigger, Sunny? Is it always the trigger? No, man. I'm just explaining why it's the trigger. Look, this Mars is going to get there as well. It's just not yet. I'll explain Mars in a second. So you have to make a decision. And again, for some people who did not do the Saturn, that decision is going to be made for you. If you didn't go to the gym, that decision is going to be made for you. It's springtime. It's shorts and t-shirt weather. And so that's the deal. If you didn't put a lot of energy into something, if you didn't do the work, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. So that's the deal. So, but if you did do the work, like if you did renovate the house, if you did do the taxes, if you did save money, then it's going to be okay. Now, in addition to all of that, I have to warn you guys, Mars is not making the money anymore. So effort is not necessarily going to pay off as much, you know? So just doing it every day is not always going to pay off. So you guys are going to have to watch out for that. Anyways, that's the deal. So Venus is going to cross Saturn, and it's, you know, and then, so you have to make this decision when it hits the nodes, and Venus is going to bless that. Later on, Venus is going to carry on, and it's going to bless this little mess down here, and then everything should be really good. And that's the lull, guys. That's the deal. So that's what's actually going to happen this week. It should be starting now. You should be feeling it. And that's what's going to happen. Now, why did I tell you about the path of Venus? Because Mars, right now, is a little bit behind that for the next day and a half. But Saturday night, Sunday, Monday, Mars is going to be sorry, I said Mars. Venus, sorry, I said Venus. The moon is going to be cruising through. And when the moon cruises through, this little mess is what we're going to be focused on. Like we're gonna do it. Like we're gonna do it. Is it going to be as difficult as last week and the week before? From the moon perspective, no, not really. The moon was square all of this, and then like before it was like it wasn't. The moon doesn't have a really good time right now, and so like right now it gets a bit of a break. Like the moon gets a break right now, but it's in a shitty sign for the moon. So like what are you gonna do? When it gets to Aquarius, it's gonna be like, oh fuck for everybody, and the moon wants to party it up, and it's gonna be crazy. And so whatever. But like I'm telling you guys, these like I'm not being cryptic. I'm trying to speak to a lot of people at the same time. We're going through different stuff. And so wherever the fighting, so we're going to look at a big change. Like tomorrow night, there's a big change coming tomorrow night. And it's going to be explosive and it's going to be a big deal. So expect major decisions and obsessive behavior tomorrow. And then on Sunday, you guys are just going to get weird. You guys are going to be busy and be weird on Sunday. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. What? That's okay. Hey, Scorpios, watch for unexpected freakouts. What?
But the dinner turned out perfect.
All right, let me get down to work. Yeah. All right, next. This is right. No, Pam, this is what we're going through right now. So, what are you going to do? This is it. This is the action right now. So, everybody watch out. So, Venus is leaving Mars. It's going to get tricky. Venus is going to bless Saturn, and it's going to carry on. And it's tricky. You got it, Beast. You got it. All right, well, that's the trope. Now, I wanted to just say something here before we cruise through. And I wrote the weekly horoscope, or I wrote the weekend horoscopes from this perspective. I wrote it from Aries actually having a bit of a tricky weekend. I wrote about how the moon or the mood is going to square Aries sun this weekend. And that's not the greatest, that's not the greatest. So these signs, Aries, Libra, and Cancer, aren't going to have the best weekends. They're going to be like, they're not really going to, like Cancer will. Like Aries and Libra, not going to have a great weekend. Cancer should be a romantic weekend, and Capricorn should have a pretty good weekend. Let's go back and I'll tell you what else is going. These guys, the Earth signs, should have a pretty good weekend, right? Earth signs. What am I mumbling? Earth signs should be should have a good weekend. It all depends on the moon. If a Sagittarian has money, they'll have a good weekend. Serious. And if a Sagittarius has money, they'll have a good weekend. Aquarius, though, they're going to want to stay home. The moon's in the 12th house, and Pisces wants Pisces is going to want to party this weekend. So, like, yeah, Pisces is going to want to party. Virgo's going to want to party. So, it's that's it's not the it's not the same. It's just that's just the way it is. So, anyways, uh, that was the focus on how I wrote the horoscopes this weekend. And that's the overview. All that blah 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 I talked about, that's the overview. It's written down. I didn't record it. I didn't make that astrology. I didn't do it on the astrology thing, the horoscopes for the weekend, and I didn't record it on YouTube. But I wrote it down, and it's on the website if you guys want to check it out. All right, we're gonna do. Let me just lose this, and let's just get Jasmine's axis chart. What's that, Nicole? Come on. Your sun is Libra and Venus, right? Your sun and Venus is in Libra, all right? Your ascendant is Cancer, and your moon is in Aries. That's funny. Hey, Wing One, what's up? No, I'm just talking stupidness. Should you only look at your sun? Oh my God. Did you know if you just look at your sun, you could go blind? That's what I hear. I went, oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Where did I write down Jazz? Okay, Jazz. Hey, Jazz, one sec. May 6th, 7, 9. Oh, no birth time, right? Let's say 6:30 a.m. Wow. All right. Let me save it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this guy's chart. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Let me make it a little later. What did I say? It's a little too late. Hold on. It's a little too late. I'll make it a little earlier. 6 a.m. Fuck. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'm just butchering this chart here. Oh my God. Nice. Now I'll save it. All right. All right. What are you guys talking about there? We're gonna do HellBeast cards first. Oh, there we go. What's up, HellBeast? How you been, man? Hold on. What are you guys talking about? Oh, sweet dreams, Ginger. Have a wonderful night. Oh, Wing One. I didn't read it. I saw it in the mail, but I didn't get a chance to read it yet. I haven't really checked my mail yet. But I saw it. I just haven't had a chance to read it. But I'll check it out. All right, Ginger. Have a wonderful night. Okay, what else is going on? Oh, Virgo. Oh, sorry. Jazz, you said he's a Virgo rising? Okay, hold on. Oh no, I just put it like that because I kind of put the sun on the ascendant. But I'll do the Virgo rising thing. Hold on. Where the hell is this Virgo? Okay, well we'll check it out. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Okay. So he's a Virgo rising, right? So we're gonna make it later in the day. let's. Oh fuck! What am I doing? This is moving so slow. Okay, it's moving slow. Just everybody chill out. Take some music. This is so freaking slow. You can change it from 1 minute to like 5, Sunny. Okay. All right, 4. Okay, we're gonna. Should we leave it as whole house? Okay, well here's where things get tricky. Holy good. Here's where things get tricky. Well, this is an interesting chart. Well, I don't know what to say. Well, I'll tell you. I'll read you the chart, and I'll tell you what I think. But this chart could change quite a bit, guys. You know, guys, this chart could change quite a bit. Just sorry, Dr. P, I didn't see it. Oh, let me just change. Add Dr. P to the list. We're going to read the cards first, guys. Okay, so this. All right. Well, we're not going to read this chart yet. Let's change it to 1:35 in the afternoon. Oh my goodness, GeorginaMondshine. Okay, don't say anything. Also, someone asked for a reading and I didn't get to it, and I don't know. She wants to know. She has a dance event all weekend. How will it go? I can answer that. I have to find her card, but I don't know where she went. Oh, fuck, Sunny. I don't know. So we have a Sunny. Okay, lose this. Hold on. We have a SunnySider named Georgina, who a SunnySider named Georgina, who I didn't get to her chart. And all she wants to know is how she's gonna do at the competition this weekend. Frick, I gotta get her chart. Oh shit. This like. Hey Alicia. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. It's all cool. Oh, okay, let's put this down. Alright, Jess. Let me just so I got him on the list. I'll get to when I get to it. So it's 1:30. So I have his time as 1:35 a.m. p.m. All right, here we go. Let's leave that. I just need a second to pull up a chart before we do some stuff. I have to find. Oh fuck! I do have her chart right here too. Okay, Georgina's up. We're gonna do the tarot, and then Georgina's up. Georgina, I'm super sorry. All right, guys, just let me know when you guys do your thing. Mars is in Aquarius. No, Mars is in Aquarius. Yeah, Mars is right. Mars is right here somewhere. Mars is in Aquarius right here. Okay. Yeah, Mars is in Aquarius. All right. Okay. Yeah, Nicole, no problem. Just make sure you send me your charts. So, uh, so whenever you guys do your thing, just whenever you guys do your thing, tell me, and make sure I get your chart information. All right. So, oh, Jazz is right here. All right, Jazz is cool. Okay, Jazz is here. Dr. P is here. Let's get down to it. Oh my God, I need an assistant. Oh my God. Let me just check the box and then we'll get to it. And Jazz's X. All right, I got you guys right here. All right, let's start it off. All right, guys. Holy jeez, what a space head. It's just getting messy right here. All right, let's do our general reading for everybody. Oh my God. What's going on? Oh, Nicole, just type in your birth information. Watch. What? What? We're right here. Just type in your birth information. We have the charts right here. All right. Let's uh let's start with the tarot. Let's start. So we're gonna start with the tarot reading if this works. If not, it does. If not, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh God, here we go again. All right, let's try it again. All right, one sec. One sec. All right. Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, we're finally ready to start. Can you imagine after all of that, we're finally ready to go? Okay, let's do it. Oh my God. Okay, let's get down to it. Here we go. Oh no, it's just, I had to redo everything, and everything's getting a little bit messed up. And I'm waiting for a couple of people to type their information in, but it's all cool. All right, all right. Okay, here you go. So here we go, guys. Oh my God, there's a sunny Saturday named Fallen Soap. That's so cute. A sunny Saturday. Someone just subscribed to the channel named Fallen Soap. All right, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Everybody just chill out. Hey, thanks, Alicia. Let me write it right down. One sec. Hey, right on. Very cute. Okay, slow it down. Slow it down. Okay, I'm just writing it down here. One sec. Okay, Jazz's X. Alicia. Fudge. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, 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 okay. One sec. Fuck. One sec. My thing is getting all fucked up. Let's try it again. Oh god. Oh, guys, I'm freaking it. My stuff is getting all messed up. Everybody calm down. Oh, I have to confess, administration isn't my thing. Oh, I did it. Alicia. Okay, Alicia is there. So Jazz, Alicia. Alicia. Yeah. Alicia. Okay, everybody be cool. It's gonna be all okay. Hey, Nicole, Did you want a compatibility reading? Hey, Nicole, let's go back a bit. Maybe I missed something. Nicole, did you want a compatibility reading with someone? Is that your birthday that you sent me? The weekend could be tricky. Pisces is going to be tricky. Oh no, Nicole. So the readings. So you sent me a. So the astrology readings, the regular astrology readings are $35. We'll get to that in a sec. Compatibility readings are $45. There's a link there. You can use the PayPal link, or you can use the PayPal super chat. But if you'd like the compatibility, definitely add his, and I'll add you to the list in a sec. All right, guys, let's unstress and let's get down to it. Everybody, let's get down to it. So let's pick the cards. What do you guys think the cards are going to say this weekend? And my phone's charging. All right, here we go. That's all right, Nicole. Take it easy. No problem. Just refresh and. All right, guys. What are the cards? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you think, baby?
Whatever the card is for lucky.
The lucky one?
Money.
Money, like Ace of Coins? Let's.
Yeah, why not?
All right, SLC says Ace of Coins. I say Ace of Cups. Yeah, I say a creative project for everyone. Different. So I say Ace of Cups. SLC says Ace of Coins. I say Ace of Cups. Justice. Ace of Cups, Justice, Cancer. I mean, Chariot, Justice, Ace of Cups, and King of Swords. Why not? Here we go. K1 says 5 of Wands. What? Hey, Navi, what's up? How you doing? We're guessing the cards I'm about to pull. So here, I'll keep shuffling. And you can guess them in a sec. Oh. No, but I'm getting decongested. I'm getting congested, but decongested. Listen to me speak. Wing One says Empress, 2 of Cups, Bucket of Fish. We have the King. My God, we have the. Oh no, I said the King of Swords. Fuck. Down. Oh my God, I said the King of Swords. Fuck. Okay, King of Pentacles definitely scared me. All right, here we go. I said King of Swords and 2 of Cups and Justice and Cancer. Chariot. SLC says 9 of Wands, and I think 9 of Wands is a pretty good card. Or 4 of Wands. I changed my King of Swords to 4 of Wands. Here we go. Shuffle the cards. Let's do it. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? We're about to pick the cards. Here we go. Check 1, 2. Hope you had fun at work today. Oh, damn, I'm making a mess. Hope you had fun at work today. Hope everything is cool. Da-da-da-da. Hey, the 2 of Pentacles. Who said 2 of Pentacles? Hey, sexy. You got it. 2 of Pentacles.
I don't think it was.
Oh, fuck. I said Ace of Coins. Oh, I fucked up your guess.
Yeah. What does this Pentacles mean?
It means money's coming.
Well, that's what I said. Pick the card that says money.
Yes, my bad. My bad. My bad. So it should have been this. Yes, I picked the wrong card. Fuck. The fuck. Sorry, SLC got it. My bad. Two of coins. Here we go, guys. Juggling multiple sources of income. So money's coming from different places. Keep your eyes open for checks in the mail. Keep your eyes open for payment, money in, money out. Why not? And you guys should be juggling things. Juggling comfort and security. So keep in mind, it's not just juggling money, it's comfort and security. So maybe you guys are selling a car and then buying a car, or maybe you guys are selling a house, then buying a house, or maybe you're buying two houses, I don't know, or maybe you put multiple offers in on different houses, or maybe multiple offers, you have different yeses coming in. So just keep your eyes open, guys. It's all cool. I'm not, obviously, but although I'm using two tarot decks, that's kind of fun. What? Nobody cares. Next, King of. Hey, I got it, yo! Go, Sunny, yo! Hey, can you hear me with that thing on your head? King of Swords, in your face. What did I say?
I don't remember.
Well, you don't remember? It's a good thing it's a video. In your face, YouTube. Not you, guys.
You said King of Swords, did you?
I totally said King of Swords. Oh my god. With the in your face. Thanks. I still got it. It's reversed though. I'll work on it. Hey, tomorrow we have to pick our lottery tickets. No more bullshitty kind of stupidy. Okay, well I'm gonna go on the birthday. I'm still gonna play my birthday and SLC's birthday, whenever that is. Just no, I'm still gonna do our birthdays, but like, oh man, I'll sit there and I'll meditate on it. We could just sit and meditate in a 7-Eleven. If they have a washroom, I will. Two of coins. Okay, so juggling income. Watch your words. You're gonna have to, watch the self-talk. Try and be positive with your words. You might be a little discouraged in the next couple of days. Guys, remember, we are having a little bit of fun. We are going through a pretty good time, but it's going to get negative on the other side. So be prepared. So keep working. Keep doing your thing. Keep working the Saturn. And now that you know where, like in your world, you recognize where that Mars was and where Venus was helping it, and you recognize where the Saturn Venus is helping it. You can see where Venus is going to move in your life, and just go there, and you're going to receive your Venus, and that's the action. That's how you do it. Next. Wow! It's an emotional reading. Oh, the 10 of, oh my god, it hurts when I pee, swords. Oh my god, you guys are in trouble. You're in this universe too, Sunny. You wish. 10 of swords. Oh my god, you guys are in trouble. Well, 10 of swords is obviously something really bad. Couldn't you guys tell me? How many of you guys are out there? There's 24 of you out there, and not one of you warned me that something bad was going to happen? You're psychic, Sunny. Could you do it? And Princess of Wands, the little one. Oh, okay, guys, so watch out. There's a learning curve here. So, why don't you just tell them what the card said? Okay, Princess of Wands. So watch out for accidents, everyone. So there's a negative situation coming, obviously, right? The 10 of Swords is reversed, like not reversed. The 10 of Swords not reversed. The 10 of Swords, I mean, obviously we're in for a really difficult situation, guys. Obviously a bad day is on the horizon. So just keep your wits about you. Page of Wands, you're not going to know how to deal with it, like physically deal with it, like what to do. And so, not to intellectualize it, but to actually do it. And it's going to be a tricky situation. So everybody be cool, right? Just stay out of trouble. Try not to sweat the small. Just be cool. Take care of action. Try not to stress it out. On the plus side, You guys might be receiving some money in the mail, so that's a pretty good thing. That's a pretty good thing. Just watch your words. Watch out for being discouraged. Oh my God, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, all right. HellBeast is up, and let's get into the groove of things. Priestess, you drove 4 hours for your birth certificate? Holy smokes, for your birth time? Hey, thanks, Nicole. Oh shit, did I write Nicole's other birthday down? Oh yeah, Nicole's good. The Priestess, you really went that far? Holy smokes. Okay, one sec. Okay, Navi's there. K1 is good. Oh, you'll just do you? Alright, Nicole, yeah, we'll just do you. So cool. Okay, cool. Let's move forward. No big deal. No, one at a time. We start with you and then we'll just do. I got you. I got you. Hey Nicole, you're in the description box. When the then there'll be a timestamp when we get to it. Alright. It's gonna be fun. A couple of tarot readings, and then we'll get down to it. Oh, you need to see your dad. Well, that's great. Like, that's really good. That's really good. Like, it's really cool. Getting the right birthday. Yeah, Nicole, it was awesome. It was awesome. It was perfect. Thank you. It's going to be fun. Okay. The only downside is we have to wait now. It's a drag. Hey, if there's any problems in the description box, just let me know, right? If don't have your date correct. What? Is that a good thing? It's a... All right, here we go. So what are we going to say? So, okay, HellBeast is up. Let's get down to it. Oh, Alicia, you're going to have some time. Here, let me just tell you guys how long it's going to take. So the astrology readings are... The tarot readings are about 5, 6, 7 minutes. And the astrology readings are about 10 minutes long. So we have 2 tarot readings, so that's about 20 minutes. And then GeorginaMondshine, right? So that's going to be so that's half an hour. So Georgina's going to be up, so in half an hour, and then Jazz is going to be up. So in 45 minutes, Jasmine will be up, then Alicia, and then Nicole. And that's the list, guys. That's the list. All right, we'll see you guys. So that's the list. So Nicole, about 45 minutes you'll be. Alicia, about 40 minutes. Nicole, about 50 minutes. In about an hour. All right, but don't go too far. And there are going to be timestamps there. All right, HellBeast is up. Timestamp. What's going on, Beast? What's stressing you out? Anything good? 1 a.m. for you. Are you in the East? Oh, you're in Toronto. Yeah, in about 45 minutes, Alicia. In about 45 minutes. All right. Don't lose the channel, right? TheSunnySide, you know what you're gonna do. Make sure you can find us here. Okay. Oh, Alicia, holy smokes. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, Alicia, what the hell? Okay, here we go. Beast. Beast. And anyways, it's really cool that you got your birthday. That's the birth time. It really changes everything in life. It's like it's an epiphany kind of thing. All right, Beast, what's up? How are you doing? Is everything cool? All right, here we go. Check 1, 2, 1, 2 for HellBeast. Let's go see what the cards say for the Beast. First up, 3 of Pentacles. Here we go, Beast. That is the card of hard work, my man. So what are you going to do? So Beast, 3 of Pentacles, where it is. So whatever it is, you're definitely building the midnight oil. You're either building the midnight oil or you're really putting in the extra hours, man. So like, be very cool. So be very cool. Take it easy, do your thing, and step by step, and we'll make it Just do your thing. The card of hard work, like physically doing it. Oh my God! Then you have the Eight of Pentacles. What the fuck? Look at this. Oh my God, Beast, you're really putting in hours, man. Look at this. Wow. You're really working your ass off. Look at this. You're either studying something, like it doesn't say you have exams or anything. It just says you're either studying, working towards something, building something, honing your craft, kind of business as usual. Business as usual, eight of coins. Like it's not like three of coins, hard work. That's not business as usual. That's lots of hard work. Eight of coins is like just sitting there studying and doing your thing. So this is like you're doing your thing, man. Right now, you're absolutely doing your thing. What do the rest of the cards say? Eight of Wands reversed. So here's a tricky thing. So hey, Treasured, what's up? So and hey, Ashita, what's going on? So Beast, I got a little bit of bad news. If you were thinking about, hey, Priestess, you got it. Oh yeah, you totally got it. Beast, here you go. Eight of Wands reversed. So the Eight of Wands, what are you gonna do, man? That's like Eight of Wands often indicates a journey. Eight of Wands reversed might delay that journey, or you might have been marching towards something. Like Eight of Wands is usually hell bent on something. Like you're going after it quite doggedly, but it's reversed. So either you absolutely have the blinders on and you're missing some obvious signs, or uh, something you were really acing towards, like you're going for this thing, it might be put on hold right now. That's a little sucks a little bit. And then we have the Ten of Wands. On the downside of everything, the Ten of Wands is the card of hard work. So after everything, you're like you're doing too much. So you're not just working too hard and doing your own thing, and you're probably delayed in some way. HellBeast is probably delayed in some way because he's just doing too much. So whatever it is, Beast, it's like a burden or whatever you're doing. You're just doing too much work. Then we have the Empress reversed. So what are you gonna? So either Beast, you got someone pregnant, right? Either someone is pregnant and there's a possible abortion, or there's a beginning you are hoping for, the Empress, a beginning you're hoping for is not going to really be there. Not yet. That beginning you're hoping for is a little bit delayed, and that soft love you are hoping for, that beginning you're hoping for is delayed. That trip you were looking to take might not happen right away, and you're probably just doing too much for other people. Here, one more card, then we'll look at. Then we have the Five of Swords. Well, you know what this means. Five of Swords, you have to watch out. There's a fight coming your way. It's reversed, so you're probably not going to be able to avoid it. So just, take it easy. Take it easy. Do your best. Stick with the basic cards. In these readings here, you should probably stick down to the bottom cards. And really, just keep doing your hard work. It might suck that you're doing too much for other people. Maybe you're paying too much money for other people, or you're running errands for other people, or you're like doing their work. Like something like that's happening, and it's definitely holding you back from starting your new thing. But that's the deal. Try not to fight anybody, but it looks like a fight's on your way, and there's not coming your way, and there's nothing you can do. All right, Beast, that's it. Next. Dr. P. We gotta get Dr. P a song. Dr. P. Hey, Beast, what's up? I hope everything is cool. It'll all work out. Oh, there you are, burning the midnight oil for 3 months straight. Did you see that? You got like legit, like super legitimate like cards of hard work. Like you got the legitimate work you're asking. Like you got the Three of Cups, Three of coins, and then you got the Eight of coins. You got the cards of hard work. It's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, one sec. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Okay. Dr. P is up. All right, Dr. P. Let's see what's going on. Your Mars will fight for him. All right. All right, here we go. Dr. P. So, what's up? You were afraid the Empress would be reversed? Ouch. That's okay, man. It happens. You shake it off. Just shake it off. It will grow back. Unless you poke too many holes in it. Just saying. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Okay. All right. I want to make so many jokes, but so we're gonna call that. All right, Dr. P, you're up. Let's see what your action is. Let's see what's going on with Dr. P. Do 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 do. All right. Where's your lover? Oh my God. Okay, first get rid of that guy. That guy is just sour toast, man. Dr. P, nuke that. Nuke. That guy's loose string. Just set it loose. Here we go. Wow! 10 of Wands reversed. Okay, so you gotta let the guy, let it all go. I know you're just joking, but right now, so 10 of Wands reversed. You're doing, like, 10 of Wands is too much, right? Carrying too much of a burden. HellBeast had this card as well. So you might not have time for love. Like you might have to make time for love somehow, or make some room, because this says you're just doing too much for other people and you're not appreciated. Now there's a possibility. Keep in mind, let's see what's going on. Maybe you have made time for love, and maybe you're not being appreciated. See, the 10 of Wands isn't it just doing things for other people, it's carrying the burden of others. It's or doing or service kind of situation. Like it is so it's a Virgo energy, right? It's cardinal. What am I talking about? Virgo's Earth, right? This is Sagittarius energy, cardinal fire. So, anyways, everybody chill out. So, I don't know, Dr. P, just watch out for it. 10 of Wands reversed. It's reversed. They're not going, like, they're not going, they're not doing it. Like that, whatever it is, they're not doing it. 10 of Wands reversed, they're not doing it. It's not getting it done. The Hermit, oh, maybe you're not going out. Oh, yo, Dr. P, you got the Hermit card. What the hell? Maybe you don't, maybe you're not going out. What the frig? Maybe you really aren't putting yourself out there. Maybe maybe you don't have the time. Maybe you really are 10 of Wandsing it up, doing too much for other people. And maybe you just have too many commitments. Anyways, let's hope you have too many commitments, because the Hermit is saying you have to take some time by yourself to figure out what you want. I mean, oh my God, you guys have heard me say this so many times in readings, but like seriously, that's what the Hermit is. Like this is doing too much for people and being unappreciated. 10 of Wands unappreciated when it's reversed. And the Hermit card is you got to figure it out. So, and then we have the Moon card. Oh, it's dark. Oh, hey Pat, this is not the greatest relationship stuff. The Moon card reversed. This is like really dark. This is about as dark as it gets in the deck. This is confusion. This is confusion in relationships. Maybe is there another, what the fuck? Is there another guy who's stressing you out as well? Pam, is there another guy trying to jerk you around? this moon card reversed says you cannot find a way out of the darkness. It seems as if with the moon card reversed, you see the moon is the second to last card, right? Not in the major, like before in the journey, not in the journey, in like this before you awaken. so it's the last card in darkness, and so it's the last card of nighttime, and it's reversed. So like Dr. P might feel a little bit hopeless right now or stuck in the situation. I think it's time to hermit. You know, Dr. P, you got to figure out what you want. You know, the hermit card. Figure it out. Figure it out. Because right now, with the moon card reversed, that's about as dark as it could possibly get in the tarot. We have two very alone cards, the hermit and the moon reversed. So be careful. It looks like you're doing all your work as well. Fucking hell, Capricorn moon. What the fuck? All right, and fuck. Oh my God, Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles reversed. There is a possibility you might be overworked. Seriously. Eight of Pentacles. Where did it go? Eight of Coins. So I get the feeling in this reading right here, when we're talking about a love reading, and look, didn't the two cards come up before, the same cards from HellBeast? Like these two cards come up before. So like maybe it's just, so I think this is a general, well, it's not that weird, but like it looks as if you're not getting a chance to really, Eight of Pentacles or Eight of Coins, sorry, really dig in and indulge in something like studying. Okay, well, I indulge in studying, and it's reversed. So you're not getting a chance to actually get down and do the things you want to do. I think you're just right. I think as far as love is concerned, I think you just don't have time. You know, Dr. P, take it easy. Take it easy. Oh, Three of Wands. You're waiting. Okay. Here, I'll show you some more fun stuff. Of course there is, monkey. Sure, we're chilling out. I'm just chilling out. And so, just let me know. I'll definitely check your stuff out. Okay, so here we go. So then we have the Three of Wands. So then Dr. P, the Three of Wands, overworked. Well, the Three of Wands is kind of waiting for your ship to come in. So be careful. Like, make sure there's a ship actually waiting to come in. So, you know what? Like, so this is funny. So if you were waiting for a guy, like, you know, Bam, if you were actually waiting for a guy, this reading kind of says you're a little bit, you're busy, you're underappreciated. The Hermit card saying you're spending a lot of time by yourself figuring it out. The Moon card means you're extremely pessimistic. Eight of Coins is you're not necessarily getting your work done. The Three of Wands says you're waiting for your answer. You know, you're waiting for it's the Three of Wands, you're waiting for an answer. And then the King of Wands, you're going to have to take control of the situation. And finally, Dr. P, you're going to have to take control of the situation. What the fuck? Well, that's not that funny to have to go through it, but it's funny to watch you squirm a little bit. Whoops. All right, Pam, there you go. You're going to be cool. Just be cool. You're waiting for your action man as well. King of Wands. You're going to have to take decisive action, but if I were you, I really wouldn't stress. The Three of Wands is saying you're just waiting anyway. So I would, like, when I lay the cards like this is not so bad, but if I lay them like this, ooh, this could come crashing down. But for now, it's okay. For this reading, it's okay. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't know how the cards come up the same like that. I really do shuffle them like that. I shuffle, like shuffle. Seems like. All right. No way, priestess. That's really sweet. That's really, really, really sweet. That's really sweet. Okay. Okay, let's clean this up and get down to it. So there was a reading I didn't get to yesterday. It's GeorginaMondshine. She's a Sunnysider. I didn't see it here. I missed it. I don't know who she is in the real. Maybe I don't know. I see her all the time. I think we read this chart all the time. I just messed it up, and I apologize. So let's get down to it. So first one up is Georgina, and we're gonna check out her transit. She wants to know how things are going to be this weekend. And so, to do that, we're going to need today's chart. The 25th is pretty good. Let's bring that chart up to now. Okay. What the hell? Oh, you're super welcome, Pam. You're super welcome. Is everything okay? You're gonna be okay. Oh, it's a little Libra. What happened to HellBeast? Priestess. Yeah, both of you. Oh, it's exciting. Sure, Nicole. Whatever. I'm reading the charts. I'm reading the chat backwards just to catch up on the gossip. All right, let me get down to work. Why you the last to see people alive? Oh my God. I know. I know. It's gonna be scary, but that's an easy one. Okay, next. That's an easy one. Shucks. Okay, we're gonna take 2 minutes, guys. We're gonna take a 2 minute break. I'm gonna get some more happiness in a cup. I might make some coffee, and I'll be back. And I have to blow my nose. I'm congested. Everybody, be cool. We'll be right back with Georgina's chart, and we're gonna dig into the readings tonight. Here's who's on the list for tonight. We have Georgina, Jazz, Alicia, Nicole, and Priestess. That's the list so far tonight. We'll see you guys in a bit. Okay. All right, that's the list. I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody here? Everybody ready? Check 1, 2. All right, let's do it. Oh, I didn't do it very well, did I? Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, Georgina Moonshine is up. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Alicia, what's up? I think it's, I think it's, I think it is your Pluto. No, your Pluto's in, is it your Pluto that's in the 8th house with Uranus? I think it's your 8th house that has the problem. All right, we'll see it in a sec. Okay, here we go. Timestamps going in. All right, here we go. Georgina's up. So let's look at Georgina's chart. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So let's have a look at the Beast. Why you in a bad mood, man? What's wrong? Chill out. This should be a good weekend. It's not a great weekend, but it should be an okay weekend. And next week's gonna suck. This one's gonna be good. Oh, thanks. All right, here we go. Georgina. Here we go. So she wants to know how the competition is going to go this weekend. So what are we going to do for competition? Right now, for her, what am I going to say? Oh, Georgina, this is not, is this a good weekend for a competition for you? So, well, okay, let's just see some things that are happening in her chart and we'll see if there's any good thing happening in her chart. Like this is her sun. So with her sun there, and this is her Venus where she's attracting at 23 degrees. So definitely Neptune is at 23 degrees. So with Neptune, she wants to know how she's going to do in the competition this weekend. And so we're looking at things that are going to attract in her chart and where she's going to go and where she might have some problems. So let's check it out. So in this situation, we have a very harmonious aspect with Neptune applying to her Venus and her South Node, no less, in having fun and creative stuff. And this could easily be a competition down here. Yeah, that looks like yeah. Okay, so here we go. So before you get carried away, before anyone gets carried away and they're like, hey, wow, great, I have one of these in my charts. I'm gonna, like, look, her Jupiter is in her 10th house. Does that mean she's gonna be like, super famous? Or the North Node in the 11th house, does that necessarily mean she's gonna be super famous? In this particular instance, yes. No, not necessarily. Okay, so not the deal. Does it mean, like with Pluto over here in the and Uranus, so Pluto and Uranus over here in the 7th house, that one of her partners is going to die, like her husband is going to die? Or is it more than likely she's just going to have an unusual marriage arrangement where, maybe her husband travels a lot and she's, at home by herself a lot? Look, Saturn's at home. Maybe she's at home a lot because Uranus, her husband's traveling, or Saturn's here, she's never at home. Maybe Georgina's traveling all the time, right? Maybe she's in competitions all the time and she's never home. There's a possibility there was problems as a child, of course, or like obviously, right? At home at a child. There might have been a situation, and it is opposite the moon, right? So she's a bit of a homebody, but things call her out. She might have been taken away from home, easily taken away from home, easily having to spend her father might have died when she was young, or her mother, or there's some kind of separation, or things being taken away, drama or problem at the home, obviously, like that. And then her moon is squaring her Pluto, which is always a bad situation. So maybe Georgina was close to a lot of death when she was young. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is we're talking about what's happening with her in the competition, how she's going to do this weekend. So this, okay, so that's the first thing. So I'm just trying to tell you guys, just see what's going on here. So what I'm saying is, even though this is a really good transit that would bode really well, uh, there's more to it. They're gonna look upon her very favorably with the sun in the first house. Now, that's all really good. Like, that's really good. Where's the problem gonna come from? Mercury and Leo. Make sure you don't say anything too silly. All right, but all of that. You know what? I think Georgina's going to have a pretty good time at the competition. I think she's going to be very successful. So you want to look at the positive outweighing the negative. So where's the negative here? Where are we going to see problems in the chart? It's transiting problems in the chart. Let's remove some of the dots I made. So these are problems transiting her chart. There's a possibility that something really bad is going to happen to her behind the scenes. There's a possibility that she could be injured. There's a possibility that she can be, she hits, some kind of mental obstruction, or she sees something, or has very bad dreams, or people try and control her, or she's going to be close to something really dangerous happening. So I don't know what the competition is. Maybe it's like a music competition, so it could be that simple. But I don't expect anything bad to happen this weekend. Not at all. Not at all. Actually, I think everything is going to be pretty good. And but okay, so let's continue. So I think it's all going to be fine. But I do think something bad is going to happen to Georgina behind the scenes, or something is going to try and control her. So whatever that is behind the scenes, or people trying to control, or maybe her brother or father get really sick, or something like that, a little bit crazy is going to happen. And that's just what's going to happen. And I think that's the situation. Maybe something behind the scenes, some kind of cheating goes on behind the competition, or you're going to be running around. Georgina's going to be rushing around at the last minute, excuse me, trying to fix things or finish things, Mars rushing around trying to do things, Saturn wanting to stay nice and still. There are going to be problems behind the scenes, and it's going to mess her up. Everybody can get messed up behind the scenes. It's a lot, like if you were doing a model show, if you're a model and you're having a show, then you're going to have stuff messed up behind the scenes. You don't want the stuff messed up in public, that's for sure. And you don't usually want stuff messing up with your money. But behind the scenes is okay. It depends what she's trying to do. But there's also sabotage happening behind the scenes. So watch out for that kind of situation happening. Now, having said all of that, she might be really tired. Like, all of this is way opposite her sun and her Mars. See, oh wow, if you guys want to see what a jock looks like, well, she might, Mars in the 6th house could easily cause an injury. But just to let you guys know, for those who don't know, one of the things they say about the sun in the 6th house is victory over your enemies. There you go, player. Way to go. Sonny, don't call me a player. All right, Georgina, I apologize. Here we go. All right, so anyways, Mars in the 6th house, so there's competition going on. You should be fairly successful. Unless you're talking about competition to buy a house, then I think if you're in competition to buy, I need more information, don't I? If you're in competition to buy a house, that's not going to work so good. People are working against you behind the scenes. I just want to say, this is people, it's not just like it's people working against you behind the scenes, but it's also being around sickness. When I was doing that video for people with celebrity charts and possibly going to jail, a lot of the people that came up with this Mars Saturn thing in the 12th house, they didn't necessarily go to jail. They had like their brothers die, and they had close to death. Some real tragedies happen in their family. And Georgina has to watch out for a bit of a tragedy happening right now. Or like, it doesn't have to be as dark and ominous as I say, but like, just be cool with it. Is she going to win the competition? Well, Jupiter's in the 1st house. It means you're going to... Okay, so wait, let's go back to what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, when you want to know about competition, you don't just want to know about good days. Like, good days are great, but some people always have pretty good days. That's why they're in the competition. You don't send someone who's going to be shit in the competition to the competition. You send someone who's going to be good. So there you go. It's how you do it. So this is good. Really, really good. Neptune applying to Venus, Neptune applying to the South Node. It's very, very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, Neptune opposite, right? Neptune opposite all of this stuff. Neptune and Jupiter, all of this stuff. It's kind of pushing her luck away from her, right? Like her luck is way over on this side of the chart, and it's kind of pushing away from her. Like this is her over here. So for her to be like good, right? She has two little areas of attraction, little pulses of energy, maybe three in her chart. And what we have, and you know, if the moon is charged, right? If the moon is charged, then she's going to naturally be successful. Actually, her moon is moon's not supercharged, and it's charged but not supercharged. And so those are the good things happening in the chart. Right? We look for, so those are the things where it's accepting energy. Now you want to watch out. So not everybody, but most people are gonna, when they're going into a situation where they're gonna probably be successful, somewhat successful, they'll have good things happening to these parts of the chart. Not really that big of a deal, but both sides, both guys in the competition will have these in their chart. Like people are going to be of similar age in a competition. They're going to be of similar, you know, like a lot of the big planets are going to be similar. So if everybody's the same age, if they're different ages, it's different. But depending on the type of activity, people are going to have similar placements in their chart. Just letting you guys know. So just to say one guy is going to have a good day doesn't really cut it, because you're going to have a bunch of the guys are going to have good days. All right, you guys get it. So now we look at some tricky stuff that's happening to this stuff right here. Like so let's check it out. So is anything messing up Virgo, Mars in Virgo? So Virgo's a mutable sign, and we don't really have anything crazy over here messing up Mars and the Sun. We don't really have anything transiting over here messing up Mars and the Sun, so that's okay. No major problems. Venus at 23 degrees, well, we already know that Venus is cruising in, well aspected here at 23 degrees in Cancer. Is this a good thing? That's a good question. Is it a good thing? She's going to have a really bad day coming up. Not bad day, but something is going to happen that's going to absolutely change your life. Is not going to happen today. It's not going to happen this weekend. I think you're going to be successful at the competition this weekend. I do think you're going to be successful. I think you're going to be successful because all eyes will be looking at you, right? Everything is the first house. I think you're very lucky right now as well. I think you put in a lot of hard work and dedication behind the scenes, and I think Venus is adding here with all that hard work is finally paying off. That hard work that no one saw, that's all paying off. I think you're going to be quite successful. As far as your life is concerned, you do have some concerns to watch out for, but not as much as some of the other guys. You see, your Venus at 23 degrees is going to cause problems, but it's not going to cause problems. It's going to come under it's going to come under the rays of a couple of different things. So when Saturn, but it's going to in conjunct. I want to say, I'm going to tell you what it is, say that it might, but the words that I describe it, tend to be words that are significantly more negative than what's going to happen to you. I want to say like in a clash or argue, but it's not. But at the same time, it's not casting a harmonious aspect either. But it is coming into play as an inconjunct. And so, and the moon, like all of this is going to highlight here, and it's going to pop up around your nodes. It's going to, your Venus in your nodes, but it's an inconjunct, so it's not really helping. You guys got that? That's a long way to say it's not really helping. This isn't like a regular reading. She's asking about the competition. So everybody chill out. And I'm only looking at one person's chart. So that's what's going on. Now, things to watch out for. Okay, so this 22 degrees thing that's going to happen shortly, you're going to have to watch out for it. The nodes are going to be down at 22 degrees, and it's going to be a stress point in your life. On the very, very good side, one of the things you're not going to watch out for is, one of the things you don't have to watch out for is this is not going to form a negative angle, right? So that aspect is going to be okay. All it means is you're going to come into a situation where you're probably going to be you probably are going to be successful. I would imagine actually you're going to be not only successful, I'm not sure that this weekend is the best weekend. I'm not sure that, just to let Georgina know, I'm not sure that this weekend is the best weekend for her. It should be a good weekend. I don't know if it's the best weekend, but for Georgina, she has a best weekend coming up. I'm not joking. She's going to have a very best weekend coming up. And that weekend is April 9th. Oh, you are going to have a really good day. Oh my God. So that's the deal. Georgina, I'm going to write it down. So April 2nd is what's going to happen in April. So April 2nd all the way through to April 15th. Those are your lucky days. That's your lucky transit. Oh my God, what did I do with your chart? So Georgina, April 2nd, let's just say there's going to be a difficult thing in the world right around April 2nd. So let's just say like April 4th, all the way through to like April 15th. And it's peaking. It was peaking right here around the 9th of April, right? So, and it peaks 23 degrees at April 9th. This, Georgina, this is when you're super, super, super lucky. April 9th. All right, so you're going to be 4, with the biggest day being April 9th. That is your key week. That's it. Super lucky, super buy lottery tickets. Especially you. Especially Georgina. Especially with someone whose Venus is in the 5th house. You should buy a lottery ticket. Georgina, buy a lottery ticket. But she's not here because she's at her competition. Way to go. All right, next. What are you guys complaining about? Hey, Susanna, Libra's a fun zodiac sign. Oh yeah, especially if you have a nothing. So I'll keep that to myself. What are you guys talking? All right, next. Oh, well, wing one, her Venus is in a pretty rough spot, right? Nah, she's gonna be okay. Georgina's gonna be okay, but this one, I think she's gonna be real. I think the good way outweighs the bad. Actually, I don't see any bad in her chart. I don't really see any negative stuff happening. I'm just warning her of stuff that's coming up. She's not going through any Saturn square stuff or anything. Like, she should be fine. She should have a good weekend, but in a couple of weeks, she's going to have a great weekend. And see, that's the deal with Georgina. All right, next. Georgina's good. Da-na-na. Let's say Jazz is X. I gotta tell you guys, one of my favorite things to do in the world these days is to look at charts of guys who are not good enough for our Jasmine. Oh, yeah. I could look at, there are so many guys out there not good enough for her. Oh, yeah. Oh. You guys want to see our cute little Libra for the horoscopes? There she is. Oop, oop. All right. Here we go. What are you guys talking about? What's going on with you guys? Oh, man. 97%. Oh my God. Hey guys, Alexis is coming on the show. Yeah, I think she's coming on Sunday. I think. I'm not sure. I think I'm busy on Monday. So, but I think Lexus is coming on the show. If you guys want to see what oh, you guys have seen Lexus on the show before. I think we're gonna do a Zoom thing. Jasmine's boyfriend's up. Oh, Jazz is right there. Jasmine's up first, Alicia, and then you're up. Yeah, you'll be on shortly. You'll be up in about 10, 15 minutes. You'll be up shortly. All right. All right, Jazz, here we go. All right. I think you're up next, Alicia. You'll be up next. Taking a sabbatical, but look, you guys are all taking sabbaticals from love. Hold on. Let's see. Did Alicia Alicia wants to check out her love life in her chart? Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, Jazz, let's start the stop. No, stop. Timestamp. I think I did a timestamp already. Okay. Jazz. Yeah, Alicia, you're up next. Here we go. Jazz, let's do it. So this guy. Okay, so we put a Virgo on the ascendant. I don't know why I put Leo. It looks like a Leo, but he's supposed to be Virgo on the ascendant here. Now, here's the tricky thing with this guy's chart. Okay, Jazz, just before, depending on, like, if his Virgo, check this out, depending on what time of day he was born, his Virgo stuff could be, like, his Virgo stuff could easily, like if he's born, like, it could easily be boof, like, over here in the 12th house, like, easily. And he, like he already has his, we could already say that he has his Mars, his Venus, and his Mercury in the 8th house, Jazz. That would make this guy attract a lot of death, right? Like, this would make your ex a really bad dude. Roma has she's not the baddest like, and so does Life Path 9. But like, this would make him a bit of a bad dude. He might have a sickness in his body that he might not, that that the doctors can't really deal with. That's something like, like, yeah, he might have had MS or diabetes or something. If this is how it works, if it's around the 8th house, that's the situation. It would be a situation where he probably rents, or not rents. He's really good. Like, he's probably really, really good with money, and people are always giving him money to take care of things. Very sincerely, he could do really well with that. Works with other people's money, good at investing money. Work at a brokerage firm, like brokers money. But at the same time, he attracts a lot of death. He's very, very competitive. Can definitely be a bit of a rageaholic, but he probably gets what he wants. He's very competitive. Again, very competitive. Might be a rageaholic. Might be a little violent guy. I don't know what happened in your relationship, but I would put money down that this guy cheats in relationships. But I would almost guarantee this guy cheats in relationships. He does attract death, but at the same time, he's probably quite benevolent and probably pays for a lot of people as well. Money is always going to be leaving his chart. So there's a lot going on with shared resources in this guy's chart. He's probably good with money. All right, now here we go. Now here's this one. Now this first house stuff could change dramatically if it went into the 12th house. And so, see, if this 9th house stuff went into the 8th house, it really wouldn't change too much, except that he really probably is very, very sick. And, so sun in the 9th house means, all it means is he likes to travel, work with people from foreign cultures, and he'd probably invest money overseas, or makes money from overseas, or he likes to travel. Here we go. But when this goes over into the 12th house, it means he could be very reclusive. He could have a mental illness. He could be reclusive, have a mental illness, be very extremely controlling. People might have controlled him at times. Maybe he's a little bit crooked. Again, you know, all of those would come into play if it's in the 12th house. But if it's in the first house, then he's going to be a very disciplined person. He's going to change his career many times. He's going to change how he looks and appears many times. And he's probably he's going to put a lot of energy into that kind of situation. Unfortunately, he might. I mean, it sounds like I'm saying he's going to put a lot of energy into how he looks and his appearance, but no, no, that's not the case. Maybe not. Saturn's there. So maybe he got injured at some time in his life. Maybe he developed, like, hit his head, or he had some kind of head injury, or he talks in his sleep, or he sleepwalks, or something about him and how he appears is always going to be a bit of a problem. Not necessarily a problem. It's going to be there. Anyways, with the North Node there, he probably doesn't spend as much time being him as you would think. Over here, a lot of energy goes into relationships, and sometimes he neglects his appearance. There's a possibility with the moon in the first house. These moon in the first house people are usually really good with the girls, or really good with people of the opposite sex. And, you know, it's interesting. Jazz, is this really your ex's chart? I don't want to be mean or anything, but I would say like this might be a person who might want a sex change. Not to be really weird or anything, but this guy might want a sex change, or this guy might be a really bad rageaholic kind of guy. Seriously, this is this guy might be, this is an intense dude. This is a really intense guy. But he's a Taurus, so he's probably a little bit stable. He's like a very, he should be, like, the details give him problems. You see, he might put a lot of energy into healing other people's, into, you know, Pisces. He might put a lot of energy into being a little bit artsy fartsy kind of to speak. And he might give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt. And as such, he could easily get taken advantage of, especially in relationships. With the South Node in the 7th house, his relationship's probably never really going to work out. And I would imagine might get divorced a couple of times. He's supposed to put more energy focusing in on himself, the hard work and dedication and discipline in himself, but his appearance keeps changing, so it kind of fucks him up a little bit. His finances are changing all the time, right? Pluto in the finances are changing. All right, what else is going on with this chart? This is an interesting guy. He has a bunch of retrograde planets in here. He is probably pretty good at achieving what he wants to achieve, right? With all of this energy right here, I mean, he should be well received. He probably did well in school, and he could easily win awards. And, you know, Sun in the 9th house could easily travel and stay and settle in a foreign land, very sincerely. And he's probably good with money. Jupiter over here in the 11th house, obviously, he can be very popular at times, probably has a lot of friends. And there we go. This is pretty neat. What should I look at his transits? What else? He's violent, isn't he? He is like that. I didn't want to, like, because it's your ex, but, like, just the guy is like got a bit of rage. This isn't like Pisces. It's not like he's gonna get high and, like, die of a drug overdose. The guy might die a violent death. Like, there's two ways this guy could that might die. One, die by fire, which is really weird. Well, fire, like a gun is fire, right? Gun is firearms. So he might die by gun, die by fire, or he might die by poison. Venus, someone might poison him. But drugs and alcohol is usually Neptune, but you could, like, yeah, or he might be poisoned to death. Oh my god. What a wild chart. Yeah, he's an intense guy. It's all in Aries. Okay, hold on a little bit more. I gotta say, I don't want to be mean or anything, because I would probably, because Jazz, I would probably like him, like just saying the type of guy I am, and he's got that sun in Taurus, and he's got that Aries energy. I don't like too much Aries because I'm a pretty chill guy sometimes, but I don't really like getting up off my ass. I'm pretty lazy, but so, oh, and you're a Leo rising. Oh, you're a Leo rising. You would have been here. You would have highlighted all of this stuff. Oh my God. You guys would have been a sexy couple. He's right on top of his Virgo, his Lilith. All right, check it out. So let's go back here like this. So Jazz, he's sneaky, right? All of this is a stellium here. It's behind his sun. So yeah, he's sneaky. Clearly he cheats in relationships. I would say he's gonna get divorced again. I would say he might die a violent death away from home. So I think that's the textbook thing that it says with that. But he's sneaky. He's sneaky. He does stuff behind the scenes, and I don't know. I think I would stay away from this guy. I would stay away from this guy. He's not he's a Taurus, so you would think he would be very consistent. But he's a very aggressive, progressive kind of Earth sign. He fills in. He seems to fill in all the stuff you would think when you talk about stereotypes of Capricorn. Because he does have all that Aries energy, and he's probably quite an aggressive and go get him kind of guy. But hold on a sec. But that's what's going on. This is this guy is a pretty crazy dude. So let's see what he's going through right now. Oh, down you go, little Libra. So, no, can you grab me some coffee, please? So you guys together, check this out. So this is you guys together. Well, this is how you affect him. Let's go to the other way around. Let's see how he really does this. So oh my God. Oh my God. He really cramped you. Holy smokes. Oh, well, his chart. Thanks, sweetheart. Thanks. Oh, hey, that coffee tastes okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, let's check out your charts. Let's check out your chart. Where'd that chart go? What the hell? So let's see what's going on in your charts. So you're a well, this is interesting. I'll do his transits in a quick sec. So, well, Jazz, you got that Mars right here, right? You kind of got that Mars sitting right there in your seventh house, right? So there's a little bit of heartbreak coming your way, anyways. But well, this guy's south node is gonna. Well, what are we gonna like? What are you gonna say? Let's see what's going on with this chart. Is there any I don't know where to where are we gonna start? Let's start with Chiron. 26 degrees. What does he have at 26 degrees? He doesn't have anything at 26 degrees. Well, Juno, he doesn't really have anything that would mess you up at 26 degrees. That's pretty neat. Where's his Chiron? His Chiron is 9 degrees. What his Chiron is right on top of your moon. Holy smokes. Oh, well, oh, but right opposite your Pluto. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm surprised you guys didn't kill each other. Oh my God. And trine, not trine your Saturn, trine your Neptune. This is a really good aspect. Oh, your Neptune is retrograde. Those are two really good aspects. Oh my God. He he really, Jazz, the guy for all the insanity, for all of the insanity, he brought a lot to your life. For all the insanity, he brought a lot to your life. And as much as we want to say, like, you guys were competitive. Look, your Mars you have a very compatible, both of your Mars are very compatible, which is interesting. Your Venuses aren't that compatible. Like, your Venuses are a little out to lunch. But no, even your Venuses are okay. You're like the Venus Mars thing. Not the greatest, but it's okay. It's somewhat compatible, right? I would imagine, but you caused, for whatever it is, you caused this guy a major wound. Major wound. You highlight a major wound with this guy for whatever reason. Like, I don't know, maybe he's a Taurus, maybe he's a jealous type. Taurus doesn't get too jealous, but this guy's probably possessive, like ridiculously possessive. What's going on with this thing? You're a cusp. Your Venus is on the cusp, Jazz. You should attract guys who are like on the cusp. Jazz, look for guys, just as an experiment. Well, except, yeah, it's not that easy, right? Because you have some negative, you get some tough energy on the cusps. Well, I don't know. Well, I do know. His Mars is right here. He came after you like a bull. His Mars is at 22 degrees. Your Venus is at 24. He came after you like a freaking mental bull. Oh my God. And a sex freak. He's a sex freak. His Lilith is at 22 degrees, which is going right at right. He probably he might have been a little fetishy in the bedroom. He might have came across a little fetishy in the bedroom with the Lilith and Saturn there. What else is going on? Well, this Leo stuff isn't really here in the chart for real, this is all Virgo. His Virgo energy was probably quite good with your Taurus energy. But your Virgo, and even with your Gemini energy, it would be fine. I don't know where it all went bad, Jazz. I think he has problems in his chart, and he took his problems out on you. And I don't think he took his problems out on you. That's what I think. Okay, quick transit, and then we'll get on to the next chart. We gotta see if this guy's about to lose a lot of money. Wait, what the fuck? What did I do the chart? Oh, I'm reading the chart slow tonight, guys. I apologize. I appreciate everybody who's waiting. I'm a little slow right now. I goofed off a little bit, had to get coffee. I'm moving a little slow. But thanks for your patience. Let's just check Jazz's X out. And so here we go. So here's his transits right now. He's busy right now. All his energy is over here. So he's very busy right now. He's busy, but I don't know what to say. Other than that, he's very busy. You're probably really busy as well. So let's see what's going on with this chart. I mean, Pluto is done squaring Pluto's not going to come into too much problems with anything. Actually, transiting Pluto is going to mess up your Venus, Jess. Okay, so here we go. Taurus. Yeah, well, where's the Aquarius energy? Well, all of this Aquarius energy is messing him up right now. Right? Just a little bit. All of it. It's taking hits at his sun. But his sun's at 15 degrees. It's already done. Actually, Jazz, your sun's over here at 25 degrees. You're the one who has to watch for the hits. Jazz, you have the hits coming. This guy's already gone past all of his Taurus problems. So heads up. Heads up. You're the one who's going to have some problems coming your way. I think he's okay. He has to watch for his health. He's going to go through a Saturn opposition next year. Next year he'll have big love and money problems. Next year he's going to have to go through his midlife crisis and like sell his ashram and do all that kind of stuff. So, or build an ashram or something. But that's what's going on. I know I want to say, I want to say that he's going to get fucked over in relationships or he's going to lose a legal battle, but that's not what's happening. We have right here Jupiter's kind of indicating, and remember all of this stuff was just in here. It's kind of indicating that he's actually quite successful with relationships and legal situations right now. So it might be game over with you, but for him, relationships are pretty good and legal battles are good, and he's about to make a big ass chunk of money next year. So I don't know how he's going to do that, but that's what's going on. All right, maybe he's going to sell bricks to Ukraine. All right, next. Here we go, Jazz. I hope everything is cool. I hope everything works out. Everything's going to work out. You just be cool. I'm here. We're going to be okay. All right, next. Thanks, Navi. Oh, Alicia, are you still there? Wait, Alicia, you're right now. Right now. Oh, no. Alicia, you're right now. Alicia, let me know where you are. Oh, shit, I didn't write your chart down. All right, Alicia's writing it down. Alicia, you are up right now. Alicia, Nicole, then Priestess. I'm from Toronto. Alicia, I'm from Toronto. Oh, my God. You have to stay there. I'm from Toronto. Oh, my God. July 25th. Nice. Hey, that's my son's birthday. I don't know what year he was born, though. I gotta know. 8:05 a.m. Toronto, Canada. Here we go. July 25th, 1995. That was a good. It wasn't. Okay, here we go. Here we go. July 5th. We've got some Leo action in the house. We've got some. Oh no, we're doing a compatibility reading. Okay, Alicia's here. Wait, Alicia, what did you want me to do? Are we doing a reading for you? Do we want me to do your compatibility? Let me write it down. Oh man, Alicia. I'll speed it up. I was just goofing around. This guy, Alicia's guy, is June 22nd. Oh no! You in love with a sweater? Oh my God, Alicia's in love with a sweater. Oh my God, you better like tears. 1989, 10:15 a.m. Where's this guy from? Oh, this guy's from India, right? All right, let's do it. DEHRADUN. Shit. June 22nd, 89. All right, let's check it out. Okay, give me a second. Alicia, let me save your charts. Hey, we're doing compatibility stuff. This is kind of neat. Okay, Alicia, timestamp. Alicia, Nicole, and Priestess. Let's do it. Hey, Sage, what's up, player? Hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. Okay. Question in super chat. What about the guy? I know. Hey, they really do, don't they? Seriously, Priestess. Okay. You're super welcome, Jazz. But personally, when I got divorced, I have like no recollection of my ex's birth anything. I put up the veil. Okay, here we go. So Alicia, you want to know about your guy? Let's check it out. Let's look at. Is this your first reading here? We have a little bit. We don't have a lot of time, but we got a little bit of time. It's only 12:30. So I'm in Chicago now. I'm from Toronto. Are these your birth times? Do you want to know? So here we go. I'll just do a quick little speed dial of you, and then I'll do a little speed dial of the guy, and then I'll put them together and see what's up. Excuse me. Wow. Oh, timestamp. Alicia, let me put a timestamp in this. I was staring at it, but I didn't put a timestamp. Oh no, Jazz, calm down. That's not the deal. If you didn't wound anybody, you didn't wound anybody. You didn't do anything. The guy got triggered by. He didn't do not. He's triggered by you. He's triggered by you, and he's gone crazy. He probably is a Taurus who is, he thought you were he thought you were a great catch, and he probably tried to tame you, and like that never works. And he was probably chasing around on the other side. I told you guys, don't try. Mars and Aries and Mars, Venus and Aries. You gotta watch out for those guys. You gotta watch out for those guys. Mars and Scorpio, you gotta watch out for these guys, All right. Anyways, let me help Alicia find some love and see what's going on. Romance compatibility. Alicia, you really want to do... Okay, let's do it. Okay, enough. You really dig this guy. Okay. But like, Alicia, okay. Okay, let me just look at your chart. Make sure you have some... Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's check the guy out. So everybody keep in mind, Alicia's she's a Leo, 2 degrees Leo, and this guy is a Cancer. He's a total sweater, right on the cusp. Oh my God. You like the sweet boy. Oh my God. Like, I can't believe you fell for the sweat. You like your sweet boy. Okay, check it out. So here we go, Alicia. So here we go. So here we go. Let's start it up and do the thing. So your guy he's a Cancer, right? And so forget the Chiron thing. Like, he's a Cancer, but he's right on the cusp. So people like to call this guy a Geminancer. That's what he is. So he's a very cute, and his Mercury is in Gemini as well. So, which is not that weird. So he's a very curious Cancer. He probably asks a lot of questions. He can be very critical at times. Watch out. If this is his birth, I mean, he can come across as a bit of a Virgo rising. He can, which means he can be quite a little bit nitpicky at times. He can come across as very analytical, maybe a little bit sporty. Maybe he's in pretty good shape, and he's gonna he's gonna be a little bit, he's going to be very critical at times, so be careful. So that's pretty neat. I would imagine when we get to your charts, I would imagine you as a Leo, you guys would have pretty good, a bit of a destiny waiting for each other. It's actually pretty neat. Okay, what else is going on with this guy? So he might have problems with children, right? The moon is here. He probably, oh wow, he probably really likes kids. He might end up working with kids in this lifetime. He might spend a lot of time in his life taking care of children. Maybe there's a situation where he's going to get into a situation where he's going to have an accidental pregnancy, or he was in a situation where someone had an abortion, or there was a miscarriage or something, or one of his kids get taken away from him at some point in his life, or he ends up, something like that. But there's a possibility he's going to end up working with kids, which is all really cute. I'm just going to say a little thing right here while we have it like this. Uranus retrograde in the 4th house, opposing everything, like his sun. He probably wants to get out there in the world. He probably has a very strong desire, or he did at one point in his life, especially when he's in India, where he probably really wanted to be famous, or he wanted to be very popular, he wanted to be famous. I mean, his South Node is in Leo, for goodness sakes. The guy probably wanted to, like, I would say he might have wanted to be a politician. I know you guys saying, oh, a famous Sunny, maybe he's going to want to be in Bollywood or something. I don't necessarily see this guy, like, he might have wanted to be an actor or an entertainer, but down here, this is kind of negative stuff. This is going to dissuade someone from kind of be, look at me, I'm an actor, I'm an actor. Plus, he's a Cancer, and his Venus is in Cancer, and he's Mars. Like, he's a really lovey guy, but he's very showy. This guy's very showy. He's not competitive like Jazz's guy. Jazz's guy is off the hook competitive. But this guy is more showy and a bit of a drama queen than like competitive. He could work in the entertainment industry. Alicia, this guy could work in the entertainment industry. He could work in, as a model. He could be popular on Instagram if he wanted to be. He could even be a fitness guy. But I think things are leaning more towards he wanted to work with children in that situation, or he wanted to work healing children or taking care of children. That's what I see. Once again, way easy for this guy to become famous, win a lot of awards. It's like way easy for him to become famous and win a lot of awards. He's gonna have problems with kids, problems at home. There's some kind of breakup, unusual dynamic that happened at his home. Maybe he grew up with his grandma or grandpa. Maybe his parents were separated. It's all pretty normal stuff. He is gonna have some mental health problems as he goes along. Sometimes being too showy and dramatic is going to get him into trouble, and he's going to pick up some enemies along the way. All right, let's check on the compatibility. Oh, I'm just going to warn you about something, Alicia. Warn you, this guy's moon is in Aquarius, so it's going to have to really hook in deep into you if you're going to want to keep this guy, or you're going to need some Saturn action, because this guy is a Cancer. He's a clingy Cancer who loves to nurture people, but his moon is in Aquarius, so he's kind of logical. He can be kind of cold. He can be a bit of an aloof, know-it-all, and he can make some really cold decisions for a Cancer. Just watch out for that. And also, moon in Aquarius, it's very easy breezy, right? Like, it's for everybody. Like, yeah, hey, baby, what's up? You coming to my place? And it's in the 5th house, so this guy's horny like his dick is made out of steel. Holy fuck. Sorry. I mean, his kundalini is really vibrating at a high frequency right now. You could charge your Tesla on his fucking you can charge your Tesla on his kundalini. That's better. Next. Hey, guys. Oh, my God, Erica. As long as you didn't say, did someone say kundalini? Hey, Nail, what's up? He's a robot. He's a bit of a robot, but he's a mama's boy's robot. Okay, hold on a sec. What are you guys talking about? Nicole. Jazz, Venus, death by poison, right? Death by poison. Or you might get, watch this. Okay, no, let me finish Alicia's compatibility. Let me just pause this. Mars, death by fire. Venus, death by poison. Or retrograde Mercury, you know, square retrograde Venus, suicide by pills, right? So like, this is a fucked up trip. Okay, no more talking about death and suicide. So let's talk about love. Let's talk about love and getting on. Hey, Alicia. So what do you think? You guys sound similar? Let's pull the charts together and see how you guys do. So Alicia, you want to know if this guy likes you. Here we go. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. There are some tricky things right off the chart. Like, oh wow. Oh, no wonder you really like this guy. Okay, well I check it. I get it. I get it. Oh, this is a really cute chart. Oh, well, you guys have similar birth. You don't look at this. This is really cute. Oh, Alicia. This is an interesting chart. This is an interesting compatibility. What do you guys think? Let me do this properly. I know. Look at this. The sun is right on her Mars. Yeah, he thinks she's sexy. But she is. But she's a young little hot to trot thing. Right? So Alicia is a 95 and he's an 89. So she is young, a hot little thing for him. Plus her, yeah. So, oh, sorry. I did it the other way around. He's on the inside. Nah, he's on the inside. It's her sun. It's her. Oh, is that what you said? Her sun is highlighting his Mars. Oh my God, you give him power boners. No joke. Like, not to be too uncouth, right? But like, you really turn this guy on. Okay, so, but anyways, sorry, I'm getting distracted from what I got to do. So, okay, so this is what we're going to do first. Oh, you have a moon Chiron thing too. What the fuck? All right, well, there you go. Okay, hold on. 7 degrees. So, oh, that would have been so cool if that was there. 7 degrees. Not really. What does he have? 7 degrees? It's going to be around here somewhere. Just give me 1 second, guys. Where's Chiron and Jupiter? Where the fuck is their Chiron? Oh, right here, 24 degrees. Virgo. Oh, well, it squares the Cancer a little bit. What's up, Virgo? Well, I tell you what. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but let's see what you guys have going for you. I mean, this is the very first thing that stands out, and it's so obvious, it's not even funny. He probably thinks, like, you super highlight his sex life in ways that he'll never see again. So it's good for him. What else is going on? Is his moon into you. So his moon is on the inside at 6 degrees. Is his moon into you, right? He has that Aquarius moon, 6 degrees. Well, his moon sure enough, makes a nice aspect to your Jupiter. All right, so that's a bit of a happy thing there. And your Jupiter is a little messed up, so that's pretty good. And then his moon makes a pretty healthy aspect to your Mars. Not the greatest, but pretty good. That's a pretty, so you probably like being physical with him. You probably like to make him happy. And then his moon, 6 degrees. Well, there you go. So that's where it is. So he does like you, right? He likes that he likes your Jupiter in Sagittarius. I know your Jupiter is retrograde in Sagittarius, but that's okay. He likes your Jupiter in Sagittarius, like he likes it. He really likes how you can be optimistic. He really likes your Mars and Venus. So Mars and Venus people are like easy to please. They're always trying to please other people. They're trying to help other people. Mars and Venus people can be a little argumentative, so you have to watch out for that. But he really likes that. And he really likes, whether you realize it or not, like whether you're, sweet dreams, Jazz, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Whether you realize it or not, Alicia, you make him really aggressive and pushy, right? Like you have a lot of Mars energy going on. Like your sun highlights his Mars, whatever. But your Mars also highlights his first house. So it's like he has that Mars in his first house. So you might not realize it, and it might not have anything to do with you personally, but like you bring out a very aggressive nature in him. Just like in Jasmine's chart, she brought out a lot of wounds in the guy. You bring out a different kind of vibe in this particular guy, and that's one of the things you have to do. Now, there's some other stuff here that's really going to lock you guys in. I can see like that you really like this guy. Your moon tends to be what you're uncontrollably drawn towards. There are two things that can trigger obsessions in astrology, like two basic things. One is the moon, because it's your subconscious. You can't really control it. You're doing it anyways. And the other is Pluto, because Pluto could be a little bit obsessive. The fuck is wrong with this thing? I'm trying to run this thing. And so those are the two things that are being tested right now. And for you, your moon does get the fuck. Your moon does get tested by this guy's Chiron. Well, mostly by the guy's Chiron. All right. Well, I guess all of this stuff opposite as well. Right? Neptune and Saturn opposite. Wow, this is a tough one to overcome. Moon opposite Saturn in a relationship chart. What do you guys think? Naya, what do you get? She gets him going. Yeah, she does get him going. So what do you think? Moon opposite Saturn, opposite a retrograde Saturn. But again, his retrograde Saturn is okay. I wouldn't stress that retrograde out. So we have a very strong moon up against a pretty strong Saturn. So what's going on here? So there are going to be control issues. So Alicia, you guys are going to have control issues in the relationship, and it's going to be from him. He's going to try and control you. But like, so what? Right? Like maybe he pays for things all the time. There's a possibility he tries to pay for you all the time. That situation. I'm going to tell you a bit of a negative situation here. You don't really want to see some things like Saturn up here in the relationship sector, especially retrograde, because you're going to get a situation where he might not want to get married to you, right? Because it's right there. Your Saturn goes into his 7th house of committed relationships. So it really might mess things up a little bit. But your Saturn really does make kind of a nice aspect to his Venus. Wow. I say go for it. Okay, so like you guys are going to have control issues in your relationships. So he's going to try and control you. Way to go. And you're actually going to try and control him a little bit, but you're going to more likely empower him. So if his moon doesn't stray, or his moon doesn't come under too much attack, I think you guys are going to be okay. Hey, Naya, Moon Saturn is suffocating. It's very suffocating, right? Well, it's the opposite. If it was trine, maybe they could it could be good. But when you have a Saturn making a bad thing to a moon, or like a Pluto making a bad thing to a moon, you're gonna have control issues. You're not gonna be able to express each other. But you guys are definitely like loosening the zippers. You guys walking around in toga clothes if I were you. There's a Saturn-Venus trine right here. Yeah, they're looking good. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. It could add stability to the relationship. I think it could add stability to the relationship. Did you guys see why I put his chart on the inside and hers on the outside? I wanted to see, I wanted to see exactly this. Because his chart was a little fucked up, but I wanted to see if he thought of her as relationship material. I'm going to tell you, he thinks of her as a lot of fun, right? He thinks of her as fun, unusual, creative. You guys might have problems having kids if you want to have kids. But I don't think this guy wants, I think on the inside, deep in his heart, I don't think this guy wants to have kids. And so, but I think he likes kids. I don't think he wants to have kids. But over here, so you guys are gonna have problems having kids. He does think of you as fun. He does think of you as unusual. He does like, getting together with you, but I don't know if he's thinking marriage, or maybe he's thinking you might pressure him too much for the marriage thing. All right, let me flip it around. So let me flip this chart around and see what's going on here. What the hell? My stopwatch stopped going off. My alarm went off. All right. Okay, so here we go. So when we switch it around, it's similar, right? You guys have similar risings. It's a similar kind of situation. Right? It's a similar situation. So see, I don't think you guys are going to have kids, right? If you wanted kids, you guys would probably have difficulty having kids. But once again, I'm not sure that you guys want to have kids. You guys will be very, very social together. Well, I don't know about this guy. Like his Mars is gonna be in the 12th house. You guys might get into so I'm gonna just say something. You don't want kids, right? Yeah. Yeah. No, you guys are all making sense. Yeah. Oh no, 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 of course. Seventh Saturn in the 7th house, definitely binding. No, 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 there's another thing. Hey Nea, watch this. Seventh Saturn in the 7th house is binding, and it's it could make an age difference, right? These guys are 6 years difference in age. So like more than that. No, they're like 6 years different in age, right? So like, yeah, Saturn can be very binding. But forget that Saturn thing. Here's what you got to watch out. Saturn is fine. Here's what you have to watch. The moon things that I'm worried about. So his Mars is going to be in the 12th house. So watch this. With the Mars in the 12th house, there's going to be a feeling. So here we go. Yeah, contract, Naya, definitely. Hey, Alicia, with the Mars in the 12th house, you might feel like this guy does things that you don't like. You might not feel his love necessarily. You might see his love. You might love him. Oh, that's not a good answer. Let's say another thing. He might keep the love private, right? With his Mars in your 10th house, in your 12th house, he might keep your love life private. He might not want to go tell everybody about it. And so, or for some reason, you, Alicia, you might not want to tell everybody else about it. Oh my God, you guys are so ridiculously compatible. It's not even funny. Your freaking Venuses are the same. You guys probably both wear the same freaking sweaters. Feels so gross. Sorry. You guys are like, except it. Well, what the fuck? I was just about to say it could. The only thing that would make it worse is if one of them were Libras, but there's no Libra energy. They're both. She has a Cancer. He has a Cancer sun. She has a Cancer moon. No, Alicia, you're into this guy. Go after the guy. You're into your guy. Go after your guy. I'm just warning you. If you're into the guy, you should go after the guy, and you are way into this guy. But I think there are going to be, there are going to be control issues in this situation. Does he think of you as relationship material? Naya, his moon is directly across from her sun. The guy thinks of you as relationship material. Go for it. Go for it. Alicia, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
I think cancers do that as well as naturally things.
Oh, cancers do it. It's a little bit different, but they do it. Oh yeah, 6 years is 6 years is nothing. 6 years is nothing. It does nothing. 6 years means nothing. So, well, it means a lot if you're like 12, but like or Cancer. No, these guys are fine. No, I would say go for it. Mercury, Venus, sweet talking. Yeah, yeah, really.
One could Cancer sun and one could Cancer moon.
Yeah, one's a Cancer sun, one's a Cancer moon. One's a Leo, and the other one is a Leo Mars. It's fun. They're a sexy, fun, playful couple that likes to like cook, and probably they like pets, and they like cancery shit and lots of sex. They're drama queens. You guys have fun. Your ex has Aries and Venus. Woo, watch out for it. No, I don't think you guys. I don't think you guys should worry about marriage, Alicia. I don't think you guys should worry about stress marriage or stress kids. Just stress love. You guys have a lot of love in your chart, and you have all of the good and the bad for a good, solid relationship. You have just enough control issues in there, just enough smothering, and just enough, you know, really pull to keep each other together. Well, he's a Cancer, and his Saturn, opposes her moon and all that shit, and her Saturn squares his sun and all that. Like what? Like they get all this bullshit, but like, yeah, but it's gonna be okay. All right, next. The Moon Mars opposition. Yeah, but like, oh, but it's in his chart. Like he's got this stuff in his chart. Like it's gonna be okay. Here's the deal, though. Yo, before I go, Alicia, before we go, hold on. His moon. This is the biggest question. His moon. Okay, so his moon does hook in. His moon digs into your Jupiter. His moon digs into your Mars. And he likes your balance, fair play, the way you dress. It's Libra, the way you dress, the way you go after sales. And probably how you're probably pretty easy when it comes to him. All right, next. And so and your moons are obviously, they're not compatible, but like it's okay. They're not compatible. So that's what he's into with regards to you. So you got to keep your eyes open. Why does the guy like me? Why is he always into you? Like, what can you do? What's the part of you that he likes the best that no one else can replace? Right? These are some things you got to think about. And he likes your Jupiter, even though your Jupiter is a little fucked up down here in the 4th house. He might like your family. He might like your family. I don't know why. Pluto's retrograde. Kind of someone might be dead. Maybe he likes going to cemeteries. I don't know. But he likes your family, even though it's a little dysfunctional there. Well, maybe not. He likes your mom, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, I do know. I think you should absolutely go for it. No. If you want to keep this guy, watch out for the controlling. Okay, watch out for the control issues. Because Cancer is not going to be a happy crab if you cramp his moon too much. Right? But his moon is a fucking player moon. The guy's a little bit of a player. So like, but then again, you like that. All right, next. What am I gonna say, guys? She's a Leo, and he has an Aquarius moon. I must have made like 25, 30 videos that said that exact same place, that exact aspect is exactly what you're looking for in a relationship. Wow, yes, that was a well-timed comment. it's like, all right, next. He's a mama's boy. Oh my god. Venus trine Pluto. Yeah, they'll be obsessed. Holy jeez, they're gonna be obsessed. Yeah, they're gonna be obsessed. All right, let's go on to the next chart. Alicia, you're gonna be fine. Go meet his mom. You know, wear like a get like take like wear a sari. If she wants you to wear a sari, wear a sari. If she doesn't, say you're sorry. What? Hey, nobody get my joke. I said, wear a sari, wear a sari, wear a sari. If you forget to take one, say you're sorry. Nobody gets my ethnic jokes. I'm Canadian. I know these. I get it. I'm Canadian. I know what Alicia's going through. Pardon me? Yeah. Okay, next. It's a full moon. Yeah, it's a full moon. I think these guys are going to be good. I think you guys are going to be fine. All right, next. Yeah, Nia's right. Next, let's get on with the action. Oh my God. Hey, I didn't. Hey, Nia, let you guys know. Hold on a sec. Before you go to bed, everybody, before you go to bed, you Toronto people, before you go to bed. Oh God, hold on. Hey, hold on. My computer stopped being a computer. Hey guys, everyone in Toronto, I just want to remind you guys, all of my Toronto peeps and peepettes. Oh no, do I have anything dirty up there that you guys can't see? No, that's fine. Okay, for all my Toronto peeps and peepettes, Sunnysiders. For all the Sunnysiders in Toronto, this is Naya's coffee shop in Toronto. Make sure you guys go check out Naya's coffee shop. Whoops! It's called Congo Coffee. So Alicia, make sure you go check out Naya's coffee shop. It's coffee and donuts. Here's the map. It's called congocoffee.com. The link is right here. You guys can see it. I'll put it in the description box. That means I gotta like go switch things. Hold on. I gotta know how to get there. I don't know how to get there. Hold on. I gotta go like this. Gotta go like this. Gotta go like this. Here's the link. Make sure when you guys get married that you buy lots of donuts from Naya. In Niagara Falls. Oh, fuck. Niagara Falls? Seriously? Oh, my God. Okay. Remove comment. Seriously? Now I gotta delete all these comments. What the fuck? Seriously, I gotta delete all these comments. What's wrong with them? Oh, no. I can keep them. For the sake of the chat, I will keep them going. So, Make sure you guys check out Naya's coffee shop, right? And so Niagara Falls. Check out Naya's coffee shop. Anyways, CongoCoffee.com. You can get beignets all day. If you're a guy like me and you need to drink coffee and eat donuts all day long, if you need to drink African coffee and African donuts all day long, you got to go to hang out at Naya's place. That's it. Take a chess set and a coronavirus mask and lots of money, because this stuff comes, because she's a SunnySider and we got to support her. All right, here we go. Look at this down here. Can you guys see the bottom down here? These are all the pictures I made this week that I didn't use. I made that video for you guys for the horoscopes, and I didn't use our cute little guys. And I've been trying so hard. Look, I made the Capricorn for Sue. Sue said a long time ago, hey, Sunny, can you do the symbol for Capricorn? Look, I made it into a picture. Oh, way to go, Sunny. You're brilliant, Sunny. You could oh my God, you're good enough to glue a dick on Michelangelo's fucking David. Thanks, man. I didn't think I was qualified. I didn't think I was qualified to glue his dick back on. You probably need a master's or a PhD to glue that guy's dick back on. Like, seriously. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I'm having fun with the pictures. Let's get back to work. Just saying. Just saying. I know someone who has a master's in, I don't know what it's called. Like museum sciences, like good stuff. She works at the museum up in Ottawa. Anyways, Alicia, no. You don't want to date a man who's a sexaholic. You want to marry a man who's a sexaholic. Yeah. Or you want to date a married man who's a sexaholic. This is what you want. No, I don't know. Holden is the dancer girl that was dying to be famous. Which dancer girl, guys? Oh, I'm not sure. I can't remember. Oh no, do you have Space Doggy? Space Doggy, baby Spacey Doggy, Spark. She went and hid in the shower? Sparkle. Sex twice a week. It's a good thing you used the moon calendar. What's up? Sparky, come here. Spark. Spark. Oh my God. She came out of the bedroom and looked for her mom. For SLC, she looked and she thought that SLC left. Oh no, she's taken up. Oh no, she doesn't want to put her snowsuit on. All right, Danny, go Spark. She doesn't want to go. Oh, a fight's going to happen. 5 of Wands time. That dog nice and easily could have pooped on the floor like I'm going to do after a bottle of wine. No. Makes her take dog to go poop in the park. I can tell you guys this properly. Watch this. No. Could have left the dog alone, and the dog could have pooped right here on the floor like not naming any names, after a bottle of wine or two. But no, gonna take the dog outside to poop in the parking lot across the street. Like, I'm not gonna name any names, does after maybe like 6 or 7 beers. Just saying. I'll save it for TikTok. Oh my God. Hey, Trump is creating his own version of TikTok. It's called shit talk. It's called shit talk. All right, let's. Okay, everybody, guys. Oh my God, I just got demonetized in places that don't ever gonna exist. Okay, there we go. All right. Do we ever use Discord? Oh my God, I argue with people all the time. What do you mean? Like take up the opposite side of an argument just to be a dick? I mean, just to prove a point? I mean, just to show the other person they're wrong? What? So that they know why they're wrong? What? Discord. I can't see. Navi, I can't see. Hold it up higher. Navi, hold it up higher. Which cord? Which cord? Discord? Navi. Discord or Discord? Sometimes I use Discord. Sometimes I use Discord over here. That's fine. Let's get back to it. Oh my God. I don't know how to use Discord. I apologize. I'm all happy thoughts. Okay, enough. Everybody's patiently waiting. My God, can you imagine if I was teaching at a school? What? Hey, Sonny, did you ever thought about being a high school teacher? Why, yes. I actually did think about being a high school teacher, yes. At times, many times, many times. But that's not really appropriate, so I went up and opened my own school. Closed it, moved to the United States. I lived in the American dream backwards. What the fuck? Oh my God. All right, next. Hey, Gabrielle, what's going on? Oh, let me get that back to the readings. I hope everything is cool. Alicia, you're going to be cool. You're going to be super cool. Networking is definitely the key. Well, some of you guys is my homies, like Nea is one of my homies. She's like right down, we probably, well, not now, but like, anyways, okay, let's get on with things. All right, next. Hey, Nicole, you still kicking around? Nicole P is up. Oh, geez, I didn't do Nicole's chart either. Oh, God. All right, Nicole. Nicole P. 10/4. Is that October 4th? 1971? Oh, let's check this out. Oh my God, we have a metal pig in the house. Oh my goodness, Nicole. Oh, let's make this happen. Oh, I'm so excited. We have a metal pig in the house. 11:50 p.m. in Phoenix, Arizona. All right. Da-na-na-na-na. Ooh. Red lines, blue lines. It's all about red lines, blue lines. Okay, Nicole, timestamp. Oh, shucks. All right, Nicole, here we go. Yeah. Yo, you're totally up. Yeah, we read charts and have fun. It's fun. It's fun. Reading charts are fun. All right, here we go. Nicole, do. Crab rising. Oh, Nicole is a total Libra. Nicole, is that the correct date? October 4th, 1971, 10:50 p.m. Got it. Yeah, 10:50 p.m. Oh, you guys not looking at the same chart as us. Oh, sorry, guys. It's really, I just gotta look at T-Ed laughing away. You guys like, the joke is for all the newcomers, oh yeah, it does happen all the time. I sit here like this, reading charts and don't show it to you guys all the time. That's how I gotta do it again. And I just don't clue it. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, the volume cuts off for like 5 minutes. I don't figure. Okay, here we go. Although we have been pretty good with technology lately. Okay, Nicole's up. 10:50 p.m. I got you. 10:50 p.m. Okay, refresh. Everybody refresh your screens, and we'll get down to it. These are supposed to be 10-minute readings, but I'm kind of chilling out and goofing around a little bit tonight. And the missus took the doggy-o. Hey guys, well, we have a bunch of guys in here. Hey everybody, be cool. This is the good. So the Capricorn is a little uptight. Hey Gabrielle, you got it. I'll read you your cards in one sec. So guys, things pretty good right now, but we do have a negative coming. So although I was going blah 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 when I was doing my talk earlier, it's we have good, and then bad is gonna fall away. So be careful. Good news. Papa Sunshine's they got his infection. They caught the infection in time. He'll be home shortly. Bad news. He's still sick, but actually he's pretty tough. He's doing pretty strong. And I just wish everybody was healthier. But we're working on it. She's gonna go down. They're gonna go visit um, one of the Sunnysiders. One of you guys own a new age store in Mississauga or Oakville over there, just southwest of Toronto, just west of Toronto, and by the lake. And so my mom's gonna go visit and see if they have any, kind of new, like maybe something to help my dad a little bit. And also, my mom has a friend in the States who has a little, has cancer, I think, or she's sick. So my mom's gonna see if she has any crystals there at the store, and maybe get the girl who runs the store to send it down to the States and see. So not the greatest, but one step at a time. All right. Oh, 11:11. Oh my God, take a break. Wish time. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. All right, everybody take a break. I'm going to make my 11:11 wish. I know I'm a little bit late. So what? My 11:11 wish? I don't really want to win the lottery. I got to be honest with you guys. It's not really my passion. I guess if you guys, anyone who's ever met me, would know that I'm not exactly money motivated, but I also don't do things. Well, I do a lot of things for free, but I don't. It's not really money motivated. So, but like, it would be nice to win the lottery. It would be fun. It would be nice to like finally figure out how it works in astrology, how to really get it. I see it in other people's charts and they win money, but like, see, we'll see. You can't. We'll see. And so, but I do wish my parents get healthy. I wish that all their sickness goes in remission, and they have a lot of nice. You should hear my parents all the time. They're like they're fighters. They're working hard. They're juicing, doing the thing. I just want my parents to be happy and healthy, and everything else. I control my own destiny in this universe. Uh, I'm good enough. I was given all the gifts in this world when I was born to succeed, to achieve whatever I want in this universe, except maybe to slam dunk a basketball. So like, uh, or to paint left-handed. I think anyway, whatever. But like, I was given all the gifts, that I need to succeed. That's cool. Hey, you guys know something? What the hell, man? My phone is beeping like crazy. Or something around here is vibrating like crazy, and I'm not getting any messages. So SLC, if you messaging me right now and I'm not messaging you back, it's because I don't get on the phone. All right. What's my 11:11 wish? What's your 11:11 wish, guys? I don't know, I'm getting in pretty good shape. It's almost springtime. It's going to be cold next couple of days. I'll be running again shortly, and I think I'll be running fast soon, unless I pig out. As long as my parents are healthy, and I'm going to go visit them with SLC, and I have to run, then I'll be in shape when I get there. So there's that. I've been practicing bebop on my saxophone the last week, which is interesting because I haven't done that in years. And for those who know me know that I spent all day studying. and so that's going on. I don't know. I really want one of you guys to win the lottery, and then to share it with us. And that's what I'd like to see. Hope my SLCs, my wife stays healthy. All right. Next. Thanks, Gabrielle. Let's get down to it. 2 more charts to go. Nicole P is up. Nicole P, and then we'll do Gabrielle's chart. And then Priestess, and we'll call it a night. All right, Nicole, timestamps in the description box. Let us do it. All right, here we go. Nicole is a she is a Libra. Oh my God, this isn't even a thing. So hold on. Oh my God, my 2 favorite signs. Libra and Cancer. Look at that. Well, you guys know I got a soft spot for the bulls too, but like here we go. Here we go. So a Libra in the 4th house. Here we go, right in the middle there. So she's definitely a Libra. There's a stellium in Libra right there. Welcome to the team. And then oh no, Spark. Down you go. So here we go. So she's a Libra Cancer rising. So this is a square, guys, just to let you know something right here before we get to all these heavy lines and stuff in her chart. This is a square. So she comes across, this is like one of Lexus's kids have a similar placement like this. So Nicole is obviously balanced. She obviously sticks up for the underdog. She can be very judgmental at times, but there's a strong possibility that she might keep her opinions to herself. Although the moon inside of her, she's a bit of an aggressive person. Like who she is inside is not the same as who she is outside. Although she's a little bit. On the outside, with Cancer rising, she's going to come across as very nurturing and, very mothering. Oh, great, Sunny. Tell me something I didn't know. I know, right? Seriously. I'll tell you something about Cancer rising. These guys are fucking slow. Oh, sorry. I mean, Nicole might come across as being a touch multitasking and always moving in different... Nicole is probably notoriously slow. Even though her moon is in Aries, with a moon in Aries, she's probably quite competitive. She's, sincerely, she's probably very competitive. She likes to win. She has a feeling, always thinking along the lines of, if that was me, I might do it like this. How could I do that differently? How could I improve on that? How could I do that thing faster, smarter, stronger? How could I do she wants to win. She has a very strong desire to win, very strong desire to compete, very strong desire to look at the other side. She's very, very she can very much judge people. She puts a lot of energy into people, but at the same time, she can be kind of fair. She can be fair, but she's a bit harsh. Having said all of that, she's definitely, even though the moon is in Aries, she probably takes her time. She can be late, always late. Probably a bit drags her feet, can be very emotional, probably likes to cook, take care of her little brother if she has one, and generally, maybe sucks her thumb as an adult. It's like all these kind of things are probably par for the course. I'm just saying, how are the last 3 to 4 years mentally? You guys are cute. Oh my God. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. All right, so that's the thing like that. But she's a Libra, right? And her Venus is in Libra. Balanced, fair play. She probably makes her money. You could make your money in real estate. Actually, you'd make a lot of money. Holy crap, Ola. You'd make a lot of money in real estate. A lot of money in real estate, a lot of money as a mortgage broker. You can you could be an investment banker. You can help other people make money, and you can help other people invest their money. I think good things happen for you in real estate or making money at the home. It's also, all of that is in Libra. Maybe you became a lawyer. Maybe you became a lawyer. Or maybe you became a lawyer along the way. All right, it's not all rosy as we go along, and I'll tell you what's happening here. Very unusual stuff. Okay, so one of the things that these themes in your lifetime is, you put a lot of energy. There's a lot of energy on your personal finances. And there's a lot of energy that goes into joint finances. You very much have to watch out that you don't get ripped off. You're always trying to support somebody, or you're always paying for somebody or supporting somebody. They might guilt you into doing that financially, or someone's going to try and steal an inheritance from you, or they're always trying to fight you with some legal situation, or you're always trying to sue somebody. Now, I have to warn you of something here. With Mars in the 8th house, like I said, you do attract death, or you work with death, or you work behind the scenes somehow, or you're very good at uncovering other people's secrets. It's why we talk, it's why we work with mortgages, right? Like death money and investments. But that's why I'm saying all of that. But all of this stuff tracks very nicely into your home. Oh, you work in the medical field. Oh, I should read your stuff. What's going on? Oh, you work in the medical field. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. You work in the medical field. All right, next. So, anyways, let's get back to money. So, all right, there's always a drain on your finances. You're always paying for somebody else. That's okay. That's okay. That's part of the deal. You can make money investing with other people, but there's a possibility someone's going to try and steal your inheritance. Over here, watch out for get rich quick schemes. There is a possibility of, a little bit of sexual abuse, maybe. Watch out for it. There's a possibility of illness, right? Being around a lot of illness. But you already said you work in the hospital, so I think I'm going to stop saying that. But you obviously you work with dead, with people who are sick. All right, so watch out. As far as your home life was concerned growing up, there was a lot of energy in your home life, although you always desired to be out, right? You didn't much want to stay at home. You were born under a full moon, right? So your emotions are always on display. The things you are doing, you probably, everybody always sees your true nature, so to speak. They don't always see it on the face, but they see your subconscious and what you're trying to do because you're born under that full moon. All right, over here, what do we have to watch out for? So there might have been a death at home when you were younger, or there's something that was taken away from home from you that you had to watch out, or a major unusual change that happened that was really, a bit of a situation. Moving right here, unusual upbringing at home. Maybe you had an extended family. Maybe your parents weren't divorced. Maybe your parents never got married, or maybe, you were adopted, maybe, or maybe a lot of people were over all the time, or maybe you moved around a lot as a kid, maybe something like that. But the spotlight was on home, and it was probably okay. It's just unusual, just an unusual situation at home, but there was a lot of love there. Jupiter in the 6th house. Well, these guys are opposite your Saturn. So I would say, I agree with Naya. I would say you have to watch out for mental health issues. You have to watch out for feelings, like feeling alone, feeling isolated. You're bringing a lot of trauma with you from your past life. There's a lot of control and restriction around you right now behind the scenes. So people are always trying to control you behind the scenes, or they're always trying to tell you what to do. So right here, this is a harmonious, that's a harmonious trine right there. So instead of saying things in a very negative way, like people are always telling you what to do and trying to control you, you might actually, behind the scenes, so all by yourself, all alone, behind the scenes, you might go and take care of things for other people. Like you might go without anyone telling you, and you might take care of people at home. You might want give a very homey vibe. Like you're not a Cancer, I get it. And so, but all that energy in the fourth house. And so all by yourself, behind the scenes, you go and you take care of business for everybody. And that's just the way you are. That's just the way you are. But, that's a pretty fucked up Saturn right there. And that can cause some serious mental health problems, some serious depressions, time for depression. But that's the deal. Anyways, you're probably, if you have a little bit of depression, you're probably going to keep it to yourself. All right, because Mercury's behind the sun. All right, watch out for death, watch out for death, but you work at a hospital, so you're surrounded by death. It's not really the biggest thing in the world. The moon is in the 10th house, so you've always kind of wanted to be popular, or there's a possibility you wanted recognition for all of your achievements, recognition for your achievements and success. What happened? Oh, you got ripped off in an inheritance? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, Tian, peace in the world. After the first week of April, we'll have peace in the world. We're gonna have a rough week. Today's a good week. Oh, I don't want to. We gotta. Okay. Next. Okay, Nicole, let's look at your transits. Nicole. Let's see what's going on. Libra should be out of. Libra should be out of most of the really painful, psycho, crazy banana drama. All the stuff. Most of the stuff has left Capricorn. So the things that were really hard on Libra in the last little while are finally past. It's Scorpio and Taurus who are really getting hammered right now. So when we look at the transits, so Nicole, right now in your transits, so money is a thing right now. Okay, so money is a thing. Money might be leaving your chart. Bye. So it could get really expensive. So watch out for bills. Watch out for parking tickets. Like obviously this is paying taxes, right? So it's like, so it's not the craziest thing in the world. But that's the deal. Paying taxes, things might be not just taxes, is shared resources. So someone else might be, someone else might be paying for you right now as well. So you might be receiving checks in the mail. You might have won a legal situation recently, or you might have to pay for someone else right now. But that paying for someone else is not news to you. You're always paying for someone else. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. But with Mars coming back, as you're going through this 2-year Mars return, you should have a lot more energy in your life and really ready to take on things. Right now, last couple of weeks, probably low energy, low vibe, but now in the next couple of days, you're going to push through. And by the end of the week, before the end of the week, you'll push through. About like Wednesday or so, you'll be fine again. All right, any crazy stuff? So no Saturn square stuff going on. What about your nodes? You're 71, so you're going to have node problems. So sure enough, so here we go. So later on this year, you're going to go through a major change. So this is it. The nodes are going to square later on this year. So you're going to have to, and it's going to be in your astro sector of love, relationship, and children. So watch out for something happening to your kids later on this year. Like maybe your kids get a new job, or maybe your kids get, maybe something good happens to your kids, but their kids are going to go through a transition right now that's like moving on in life. And that's just what's happening, and that's just what's going on. Shortly, right, this stuff is going to move over here, and you might want to take a vacation. See, you haven't had a chance to take a vacation, probably because, well, you might have taken a vacation with Jupiter when Jupiter was here. You might have taken a vacation, or you might have gone back to school. You might have taken a vacation, or you might have gone back to school. But anyways, as everything moves forward in the next month or so, you'll think about vacation. But right now, it's all money time. Finally, if you really want, this is a really good time to focus on your career. You are high visibility right now. You are popular right now. Everyone is seeing you everywhere you go out. So you might as well get out and have some fun and see the world and do your thing. Oh no, not see the world. This is not the time for you to see the world. This is the time for the world to see you. The time for you to get out and, you know, get a new job, work on your career, look really good, dress your best. That's a lot of energy at the top of your chart. So people are definitely looking at you and checking you out. And that's the action. If you're looking for love, if you're looking for love, 20 degrees, right? 21 degrees Libra. If you're looking for love, last year was a pretty crappy year. If you're looking for love, I think you're gonna have to wait a little bit. Love is kind of busy with taking care of your finances right now. Oh, you're married, right? You know we're looking for love. All right, so love is okay. If you're looking for money, it's gonna get a little expensive. It's a little. This is your 2 year. Every 2 years, it gets a little expensive for you. This is the year. You know this already, and this is the thing you're going through. All right, next. She's Ray Donovan. Who's Ray Donovan? What? So, all right, next. Hey, Em, what's up? Okay, guys, we have two readings. We have two readings coming along. So, Gabrielle, and then M, and then we're gonna look at Priestess's chart. No, I can't remember what I said, Nicole. Can't remember what I said because we're lagging a bit. Oh, not married. Oh, you're not married. Oh, the last chart said, oh, you're not married. Okay, well, if you're looking for love right now, right? No joke. Right. Okay, well, like Saturn is crapping all over your love life. Look, Saturn is squaring your Venus. I'd say if you're like this, Saturn's not squaring. Sorry, my bad. Saturn's not squaring your Venus. Saturn is trying your Venus. This is a good thing. And then Venus is about to trine your Venus as well. So this bodes very well. If you're looking for love, then the next 2 weeks is very good. Very, very good if you're looking for love. Very, very good. And money. Really good for love and money. But also keep in mind that Mars is cruising in behind, so it's going to shake things up a little bit. Actually, this is a pretty good time for love and money. I would take advantage of it. Nicole, if you're looking for love and money, now's the time to take advantage of it because when it passes over, there's not really anything going on for a while. You're going to have drama at the office. That's really it. Drama at the office, maybe fight on the internet. That's about it. So I would take advantage right now, even though money's going to be a little screwed. All right, next. All right, here we go. And I hope that's cool, Nicole. I hope everything works out for you. Yeah, like right now, go have fun this weekend. Seriously, if you're looking for a chart, if anybody looking out there and wondering what kind of chart you want to see to go have fun, this chart's pretty cool for the weekend. Look, goofy friends, doing something unusual. Everybody's going to notice you. You guys are going to go out and, everybody's going to see you when you're at the club or you're at the bar. Yeah, money's a little tight, but so what? You're going to go out for money's a little tight. But we don't go to the pub. We don't go dancing anymore. But like, that's the deal. All right, next. These are aspects to get out there. Have some fun, watch your money, think about traveling and getting out there. All right, plus all that aqua energy is kind of fun. Aqua energy, just watch out, guys, because the Aries energy can get a little violent, right? But that's all cool. Okay, you're super welcome. Hey, Jane Jam, what's up? I hope you're having super, super, super dupe. I hope you're having an amazing night. All right, next. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the loo, and then we're going to be back. And then we're going to come back. We're going to read a couple of tarot readings, and then we're going to cruise through. So, Gabrielle, Tarot, then M Tarot, and then we're going to look at Priestess's chart, and we're going to show you how the time changed. It's been, and I think an 11-minute time change altogether. We've gone from 5 a.m., I believe, to like 5:05 or 5:06, and then 5:11. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. So it's like that's a little more than what you would expect. You'd expect like 5 minutes, shake it up a little bit. You know, like my birth time is supposed to be 5:22 in the afternoon. But I usually say, you know, 8:17, 18:9. You know, like, what are you going to do, man? So, like, and it does affect things. It puts my Saturn, you know, it affects things. So, she's a Libra. People will pay for her drinks. Oh, my God. Yeah. And they'll think it's their idea. Because it is. So, she's got that. All right, next. No, she has that Mars in Aries, right? She's competitive. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Oh God, they're so that's what it is, Jane Jam. I think they're charming. They like talk to you and they're like, so like you're talking, and so like I talk verbally. Really, Sonny? I thought you talked with splashes in the toilet. Sometimes I do, I have to confess. No, so I like to work things out verbally. I talk to myself. I write a lot. You know, even in music when I was younger, I used to write tons of music for the bands I played in, and it's just and so here, and so what am I trying to say? So I don't really think. Oh, so anyways, that's neither here nor there. The Libra energy, and all the Libras I met, they just kind of you're brainstorming, you're talking, you're just talking. Okay, you're just talking to a Libra, and suddenly a Libra has like, suddenly you're going to tell them what you're doing, and that's not so weird because that side of the zodiac you're always doing, like Scorpio's the same thing. But for Libra, you're suddenly talking about you. Excuse me. Now, a Scorpio or an Aries might suddenly just start talking about themselves. Give examples using themselves, or a Leo, but like, or a Leo maybe not, because Leos are gregarious as well. But the Libra does it in such a way that, like, suddenly the Libra seems, when you talk to a Libra, they seem to be on your side. Anyways, whatever. Let's move on. We're going to take a quick break and come back. I'm going to stop talking about Libras because, like, there's also a negative side about Libra, which is it's not. Let's just say if I was a trust fund kid, I wouldn't want to put that trust fund in a Libra situation. Oh my God, I got to tell you guys a funny story. So my buddy was really rich. Okay, so I'm not. So my buddy was really rich, like really rich, and we were driving from Montreal to Vancouver, and so we're talking around, blah 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 blah, and we were talking about this girl that he was hanging out with in Montreal for the entire year that I knew him, and I thought it was his girl. I thought they were engaged or something. And so, you guys know what this girl did to him? Oh my God, this guy gets like this guy's like this guy was doing his MBA in international business at McGill. So and he's from Korea. So he's really smart, really, really smart. Second, he's really, really rich. That's fucking expensive. So, no, he didn't have the company pay. And so I'm talking about what happened. So I don't know who he was who his girl was or what, but like this girl left him, but right before she left him, she rang up all his credit cards. She bought all this stuff, rang up his credit cards, and totally jerked him over. And I think the deal was she didn't want to get married. and he's a Cancer, right? So like that's a big deal. And I remember his parents didn't call him on his birthday. He's like, Sonny, you know what today is? I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know what today is? And he's like, Sonny, you notice anything different? I'm drinking beer. And I'm like, whoa. And he's like, because he's in amazing, amazing shape, right? His sister's a model. He could have easily been a model. Like he's tall, really good looking. And so he's mixed, you know? And so, anyways, his chick ripped him off. I think she was a bit of a Libra. Cancers should stay away from Libras. Cancers, stay away from Libras. Cancers, unless you're like want a self abuse, you're a masochistic Cancer. Stay away from Aries. All right, let's get on with it. Oh, wait a second. Nicole's a Libra, right? Oh my God, I forgot all about that. No, Libras are the best. No, Libras are the absolute best. And you know what? I asked the question recently, if Libras thought it was, if Libras ever felt bad because they're so good looking and they're so. I was kind of answering Jane Gem's question there, but like Jane Gem's statement, I was responding to it. But like, I asked the question, I posed the question to the Sunnysiders, if Libras ever felt bad that they're so good looking and that like, and they're judgmental. And the response was, I can't remember who said it, but one of the response was in the comments, they said, no, Sonny, why would we feel bad? Everybody gets to look at us. And then I realized, yeah, I am lucky because I get to look at Libras all the time. My wife has a Libra moon. She's absolutely beautiful. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Nicole will be back for more Libra jokes. Everybody take it easy. I got to run to the washroom. I'll be back in a second. We'll read Gabrielle's cards. Okay, then we'll look at Gabrielle, M, and then Priestess. Everybody be cool. I'll be back in a second. Wait, and for all the Libras, hold on. For all the Libras who are new here and trying to figure out everything I say, when I say that a Libra is going to be loose in the zipper on the weekend, it doesn't mean you're going to break your clothing. It might mean it will be broken, but it doesn't mean. And a wardrobe malfunction on the sunny side doesn't mean Libra bought cheap clothes. Libras don't buy cheap. Okay, enough. You guys get the joke. Whatever. Let's move on. Okay, I'm back. Gabrielle's up. What's up? The week was super busy. Oh, man. Hey, Emily, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, I am turning the heat and vibration on in my chair. We have about 30 minutes left in the show, and then I gotta book out. Gotta go check what's going on. Holy crap, Ola. Guys, right before we get to let me start shuffling the cards for Gabrielle, and I'll write the thing down. Guys, holy crap, Ola. The mind, you know, there was so much bullshit, or there was so much nonsense, or like tricky, or like whatever, you know, what have you. Um, so much uncertainty, so much, it seemed like mistakes, it seemed like incompetence. It might still be incompetence, I don't know. But you really have to take, guys, you know, my mom prides herself, you know, my mom, Mama Sunshine, prides herself in not taking no for an answer. My mom prides herself on finding out what's going on. My mom prides herself on digging and asking and standing up to bullies. My mom prides herself on that. And this situation that we went through, SLC and I went through two situations where Sunny, who's always busy, always, because Sunny works anyways. So SLC took it upon herself to really take care of business. And you know, so we went and looked over the stuff the lawyers were doing, and you know, SLC took it upon herself to actually redo and resubmit a lot of stuff. Yeah, it cost me extra money that I don't have. And so there you go. Credit cards take a bit of a hit this week, but because of that, we were able to to accomplish, not necessarily complete yet, but accomplish a lot. Uh, and it's culminating right now. And for those of you who kept your feet going, you should be good. Look at Gabrielle. Look, Gabrielle. I'm not gonna put Gabrielle on the spot. I'm gonna read her cards right now, and we'll keep everything semi-private here. She kept her feet moving. You know, she did her thing. It was fucking horrible. Her Saturn return lasted like 8, 9 months, and so it was just one of those weird things where, like, you know, the retrograde Saturn crept up, you know, and so it's tricky. Anyways, here we go. And so I'm saying there's a lot of good. It's not great. You know, the sunny side is just kind of like listing here, right? We haven't, you know, I haven't, that part of my life and stuff hasn't exactly, you know, what the hell? Where hasn't exactly, you know, been like doing everything, you know. So it's been slacking a little bit on the sunny side stuff, but you can only do what you can do, you know. So my goal was to like keep the sunny side afloat, which I think I've managed to do. Get a little bit creative, which I like to do. And, you know, I wanted to get back into running shape, which is what I did. And I wanted to start practicing my sax, which is what I've done. The next thing I want to do, and these are all really baby steps. There's no learning going on. You know, there's nothing to, you know, so, but and the next little step, if there's time, I'd like to do a little, you know, start doing some hypnosis shows, but I can't do that because we got other stuff we got to do. All right, Gabrielle's up. Let's do it. But hopefully you guys did that as well, right? Hopefully you guys went and you know, you guys go and do your thing, you know? And I'm just saying keep going. If you guys are studying for exams, keep going. If you guys looking for jobs, keep going, you know? All right, here we go. Gabrielle's up. Let's finish through. Gabrielle, Queen of Cups reversed. So what?
Get rich or die trying.
Yeah, pretty much. Gabrielle, Queen of Cups reversed. So watch out. You might have to, it's not like you have to go it alone or anything, but maybe the words aren't going to be there, or the nurturing shoulder to cry on isn't necessarily going to be there. It might be, someone might be giving you a little bit of a tough love kind of situation right now. Maybe someone doesn't necessarily have time for you. Maybe you don't have time for someone else. Maybe you're usually there for someone, being the Queen of Cups, right? But like, for whatever reason, either you're not there for someone or someone's not there for you. So that's that's okay. You're busy, right? You're busy. And so, hey Emily, hey Emily, welcome to the Sun. I hope everything is cool. Then Gabrielle, oh my God, the Ten of Wands has come up in like every single reading. Oh my God, Gabrielle, Ten of Wands reversed. Well, we all know you're busy, but you know the Ten of Wands is a specific type of busy, right? It's doing things for other people. So it's carrying the load or carrying the burden for other people. So Gabrielle, I don't know if, well, I do know. Just be careful. I'll stop saying either. Here we go, Gabrielle. Both reversed. Queen of Cups reversed. Ten of Wands reversed. Maybe you're not, feeling appreciated, right? Maybe this has to do with appreciation. Maybe you're doing too much for other people. You're carrying the load. You're like the local Sherpa, and you're just not feeling appreciated, or you're not getting the thank yous that you think you deserve. Then we have the Seven of Wands reversed. It's probably a little worse than what I'm saying. I think some people are getting jealous. For whatever reason, peeps might be getting jealous, or maybe you made a mistake, but like whatever it is, this card is reversed. So they're rising up against you. And I think because all of this is reversed, they have a good point. They might have a good point. I think there's a way that people are used to doing things, because I say that because of the repetitive nature of the Ten of Wands, right? And so I say there's a way people are used to doing things, and or you're doing something because you're doing too much for some people. You're way carrying too much of a burden for other people, whether it's secrets or physical work. It's too much. And Seven of Wands, they're just kind of, they're up against you. They're not happy with you, or they're jealous of the things you've done. Then the Seven of Pentacles reversed. Gabrielle, do not spend money that you don't have yet. Be very, very careful. Seven of Pentacles reversed means it's all done, right? It's all done. All the work is done. You should be on your course right now, ready to go do your thing, climbing this little ladder. There's no ladder in this. Just like there's no like it's just like this. It's usually a tree. It's usually someone sitting by a tree. And so here you go, Gabrielle. It's not time to just watch. This looks to me, Seven of Coins right here looks as if you have an unexpected expense is coming your way, and it's going to get people a little bit grouchy. Maybe you have to pay for someone else, or maybe you have an expense because of someone else. Then we have the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups, obviously, this is the card of indecision. So obviously, you have a lot of opportunities, and there's so many opportunities you can't, you're not sure what to do. Like indecisiveness right now, right? A little bit paralyzed. I have a feeling you know what you want, and you have the opportunity now. Like I believe you're past all that nonsense from last couple of years, and the future is lining up for you. Click, 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 and you can see it. Just you still have a couple more choices to make. And then the Four of Cups reversed. So a little bit of daydreaming, a little bit of daydreaming. It's reversed. Maybe you're in for a little bit of fight. I would imagine, like I would just guess that things should be very optimistic for you and time to look forward for things. But I think there's a little bit of a fight happening. I think people aren't happy. Maybe you didn't do the dishes, or maybe you put the garbage in the wrong spot or something, and people aren't happy. You might think about buying something to make someone happy. This is not the time for you to spend money. It's the time for you to keep going, keep making money, and don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The Four of Cups, if you think your dreams aren't going to happen, it's just a little thing you're going through. This fight that might happen, don't just take a deep breath, hold your head high, and shake it off. All right, next. M is up. I don't know who M is, but M is definitely up. And then Priestess is reading, then we'll call it a night. Gabrielle, I hope everything works out. Timestamps. Oh, shit. 3. Oh, you're gonna be fine, Gabrielle. I think it's just don't spend any money. Just hold on to your money. You know you have a good head on your shoulders. You know what you're what you're doing. You have a better head on your shoulders than I do. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we did Georgina's chart. Jazz's X we did. We did Dr. P. M is going to do her thing right now. And we did Michael. Okay, here we go. So, okay, M is up. All right, M, here you go. Let's look at the cards. Let's shake them up. Let's see what's going on. I'm not sure who M is, but it's all cool. It's all cool. Hey, for all the new SunnySiders, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Check out the cool, fun merch. We have these cool new Cancer glasses, Cancer Love SunnySide tumblers. I use a tumbler. I think the glass is a lot prettier, but I hold a lot of liquid in here. Sweet dreams, Nicole. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night, guys. And an amazing weekend. Get out there, have a lot of fun, break a lot of hearts, have a lot of fun, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, here we go. And Emily, what you should do, the first thing before if you're still here, what you should do is go check out my website, TheSunnySide.net, and that's where you start, because you can get free readings on TheSunnySide.net, and it's all right. M is up. Let's get down to it. M, and then we're going to check out Priestess's new chart. Okay, M, first up, 3 of Cups reversed. Okay, well, that's not the greatest way to start a reading. So the 3 of Cups, guys, this is a bit of a card of celebration. It's not, I don't consider it a kegger. I do consider the 3 Saturn energy. It's not really, but I consider it Saturn energy. So for M, this, awesome, you're welcome, Nicole. So for M, the 3 of Cups reversed means you're probably not going to be able to get together with your friends and families. Sometimes reversed, it can mean partying a little too hard. It's Gabrielle, she's the one who brought that to my attention. Sometimes this can allude to partying too hard, shirking responsibilities. You know, someone shirking responsibilities, maybe you're shirking responsibilities, partying too hard. But whatever it is, you're not going to get a chance to get together. You might not get a chance to get together with the peeps. And then we have the Hermit card. So something is definitely, something is definitely keeping you away from the peeps. Definitely. The Hermit card, and it's right side up as well. The Hermit card indicates that you're just, you have to take some time for yourself and figure it out. So on one hand, if you want to say the 3 of Cups is excessive partying, or not going out and excessive partying or not seeing your friends, either way, it's going to take you away from your friends. The Hermit crab has you secluding yourself. So you're going to be spending time by yourself, figuring out what you really want to do. Then we have the 7 of Swords reversed. Someone is bullshitting you. So maybe the 3 of Cups now goes from partying too hard or losing some friends to the 7 of Swords, which indicates that someone's actually stealing something from you. Whether it's an idea, or someone's stealing your boyfriend, or someone's stealing an idea, or someone's lying to you, or someone trying to fool you. The 7 of Swords is reversed, and this card does indicate someone's trying to steal something in the middle of the night. They're pulling a fast one, M, so I'd watch out for it. You may have broken up with your friends recently, or if you're wondering if any of your friends are being sneaky or lying to you behind your back, the tarot cards are saying yes. So go hermit it up and figure it out, you know? Then we have the star card. So the star card is Aquarius energy. This is kind of the card of hope. It means there is a light off in the distance, and you will be able to find the answer. So if you're looking for some kind of reconciliation, like if you guys wanted to get back together with your friends. So if you were like fighting with your friends and you were like, oh man, Sonny, this guy stabbed me in the back, or this guy was lying to me or spreading news, or someone at the office was bullshitting everybody. I wanted to sip, it was supposed to be good. The star card said there's absolutely hope. Like you're going to find an answer to what you're looking for. So just keep going. Then we have the Prince of Swords reversed. This is information arriving from a distance or rushing around for information. So again, I think someone was saying bullshit about you behind your back. I think someone was talking nonsense about you. Again, and it can mean someone is lying to you. It can also mean a message or information that you're waiting for has yet to arrive. Got that? Information you're waiting for has yet to arrive. So all information is on a hold. Someone's deceiving you, someone's stealing from you, you're not getting the information you need, but there's still hope. There's still a star card. There's still one more card. There's still hope. At the end of the day, the Queen of Pentacles. So at the end of the day, this turns into a little bit of a money reading. There are a couple of things you might have been worried about. But it does say you're probably going to have money at the end of the day, and you're probably going to come out taking care of everyone. So at the beginning, it started off a little rough. People nonsense from other people, having to take care of things, maybe isolating yourself. There is hope. Maybe an Aquarius or an air sign came into play. The information wasn't coming. You might not have realized why someone was behaving. If you want to try to talk to someone, they might have ghosted you. And finally, the Queen of Coins says, there might be a financial or a comfort thing involved in the situation. Maybe the other person just is busy taking care of someone else, or maybe you're going to be responsible taking care of someone else. But I think it's all going to work out. It's all going to work out. There's nothing really negative in this reading. It just means you might have to let go of a couple of your friends. Oh my goodness, the cards. Just let it go and, bring it back and chill it out like that. All right, Priestess is up. Hey, Priestess, you still in the house? You still kicking around? Let's look at your cards. Let's look at your chart and see what's going on. Let's wait a couple of minutes for everything to reset. I know she's excited. I'm excited too. I know what it's like. I had my birth time change quite considerably. I thought it was like 8 in the morning, and it turned like I was at 5:20 in the afternoon. And so I know what it's like. It's very exciting. Oh, let's lose this. It's taking up space. And so 5:11. Does it really switch much? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Do I have the old chart? Yeah, I have the old chart right here. So let's put them side by side. Oh yeah, you're right there. Hey, check it out. Let's put them side by side. So side by side's a little tricky to see, right? But like, no, we're not going to put it side by side. Let's just see. Let me see different. Let's just see it. So your new chart. Okay, hold on. Let's just figure this out. Let's do it. Let's just see what's going on. So So your new chart goes on the inside because we need your new chart's ascendant. That's what the problem is. So your new chart is on the inside, but we kind of speak as if your new chart is on the outside. Okay, guys? So because we need the new chart's ascendant to see if anything's changed, right? So what you're going to find is the first thing you're going to find. So this is the new chart. Crap. So this is what's going on in her chart. Fuck. So hold on. It's complicated. It's complicated. It's only 11 minutes difference. So it's subtle. It's okay. It's subtle, but it's also profound at the same time. Okay, check this out. Hey, Amina. Hey, Amina, nice name. How you doing? You can ask a question. I might not answer it. If you want to know, like, if some guy likes you or something, that's going to be like $11.11. I'd have to, I'd have to, uh, I'd have to charge you for that. But if it's like just a regular astrology question, I could probably ask. All right, next. And I can absolutely see what you're saying. All right, here we go. I'm just not looking at it. So I'm not addressing you. All right, next. Here we go. So okay, timestamp. Did I put the timestamp in? 4-hour mark. So priestess, here we go. So it is a big deal. I was actually thinking the other day of twins, or something came up and I was reading something or I was looking at something as far as twins are concerned. And twins or people born on the same day or similar time, like, oh, my nose. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. And so, do I need this address? Yes. Okay, hold on. So, what's going on is, oh, A. I just did your tarot. I hope you like it. Go ahead, ask a question. Oh, hold on. You were asking a question of the cards. You were asking a question while I was reading your cards and I didn't see you. Right, because I'm staring over here at this computer and your chat's over there. Oh, I apologize. So what was your question? What did you want to know? What did you want to know? What was your question? Because I just read your cards. Go ahead. And then we'll get down to this one right here. Because, like, why not? You're a sunny sider. We could go back and see what the cards said. They're on the screen. It does look like it's going to be a tricky situation. It looks like it's tricky, but it's going to be okay in the end. You're just going to have to, you're just going to have to do your thing. All right. Well, I guess there's a lag here. All right. And Amina, I like your name. Amina. Okay, here we go. It's a pretty name. Yeah. Well, priestess, I was just, I just deleted the card, so. Oh, don't worry about it. It's delayed. It's normal. It's normal. I thought your reading was okay though. All right, here we go. Hey, Susanna, you're a twin. No way. I had a feeling I was only getting half things right. No, just joking. So here we go. So for priestess, so we changed her birth time by 11 minutes from the very beginning. And then it was 5, and so here we go. Oh, here we go. Here, Amina, the 7 of Swords means someone, and it's reversed, no less. So it means someone's trying to steal something from you. Like they're trying to take, Seven of Swords means someone's trying to take credit for your ideas, or they're trying to take credit for your ideas, or they're talking bad about you behind your back, or they're saying something that's a little deceptive to you. They're trying to get by a fast one on you somehow, and it's reversed. So it's going to be difficult for you to see it, but someone's trying to steal your ideas, or they're trying to deceive you somehow. It can mean your identity. Someone is saying bad things behind your back. That's the Seven of Swords. I'm not joking. Like it's not. It's always a case of someone trying to, like, stealing 5 swords and leaving 2 swords. It's just the way it is, and it's fixed ideas. So there was a, if you're looking at it from a person, 5 of Swords is fixed air, right? What did I say? 5 of Swords? What are we talking about? So wait, you're 7 of Swords. Sorry, 7 of Swords is fixed air, so you're looking at Aquarius energy. 7 of Swords, Aquarius energy. And that's what it is. All right, let's talk a little bit about twins. How do twins have different charts? That's a good question. Do they really have? So how can twins lead completely different lives? Oh, Amina, you're super, super, super welcome. Watch out for it. It's really the only thing that really sticks out in your chart, in your reading, as something that's a little bit of deception there. So watch out for it. You just watch out for it. All right, priestess and everybody. So astrology people, watch out. So what's the deal? I don't want to go into a big long conversation about twins because, I haven't seen any real honest answers yet about twins. I've seen a lot of bullshit answers about twins, but I haven't seen a lot of honest answers about twins and why twins can be so very different in their charts, so very different in their lives. How can 2 people with the same charts lead very, very different lives? It's not really that difficult, actually. It's not. It's really not even. It's not even remotely difficult to think that. And I'm not going to use the answer that says one twin is born earlier, so the one who's a little older is treated a little differently, or he's given their persona of the older child, even though it's only a couple of minutes. Although that is part of the deal. Like that is part of the deal. And the younger one is the baby, even though the younger one's only 5 minutes apart. Like that is a thing that happens in life, like sincerely, and you guys know that too. But there's another side of it, and houses, degrees. You don't really want to get, you don't want to get too, you don't want to dig too deep. Because when you dig, it's very, I don't want to explain why you don't have to dig too deep either. Let's just move on. So you get a couple of things that happen when the time ticks over by a couple of minutes. The first thing that happens is some aspects, right? Some aspects, I'll just look at it like this. So here's a point right here. And so this is event thing, okay, and this is person A, their planet, and person B, born 5 seconds or 10 minutes earlier's planet. So let's put it on the event now. So A is right here. Look at this. This is an applying aspect. You're gonna win the lottery. That's pretty fucking cool. B, who is born, say 5-10 minutes difference, is on the other side of that event. And it makes, even though it's so subtle, it makes it a separating aspect. So even though it's close, even though it's subtle, some of these points, they're not they're not like one person is getting the energy and the one person is applying their energy to the event, or it's happening to one person and the intensity is dialing up for one person and it's rapidly diminishing, not dropping, rapidly diminishing. The one thing astrologers don't tell you when they say, oh, it happens like 3 days before and 3 days after, what they don't tell you is that it slowly ramps up and then it dramatically drops right afterwards. Meaning, like, you could be lucky up until the Oscars, but if you don't win the fucking award, you're fucking nosediving your shit down. This is kind of common sense, and it's frustrating to have to respond to questions that have been answered by lazy astrologers. An applying aspect is not the same as a separating aspect. So just that subtlety can shift it. Now, and the subtlety can cause, again, we think that these energies move like this. Oh, it's getting more intense, it's getting more intense, it's getting more intense, that it's linear. But we absolutely, without any doubt, know that it's not linear. How many people today woke up? How many people were stressed out for the last couple of days, and then they woke up today as if the stress was gone? That, my friends, clearly not linear, right? It's event-based. We live emotional event-based lives. And so that's what's going on with the energy. So a little bit of a separation can make a big difference, even if the numbers don't change. There's going to be a subtlety there. Now, it's not only that subtlety. You have to understand that when a transit comes in, when Pluto comes in, it's going to hit or Mars, it's going to hit one kid a little before, 5-10 minutes before the other kid. And just because one planet, guys, this you really have to understand. Just because you're 5 minutes different, just because you're 5 minutes different birth time, doesn't mean the planets are going to progress. The planets don't progress evenly at the same speed. It doesn't work like that. So it's like Venus and Mercury fuck off a lot faster than Mars does. Mars sticks around and kicks through the garbage and steps on you a little bit. So as you age, your progress charts are they're gonna progress. It's gonna get a little fucked up. And so it spreads out. Okay, so that's the other thing. What else do you guys need to know? So when the energy comes in, so the progressions are done and blah, 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 blah. So just imagine how life unfolds. Say this is a sickness that's coming in, or say this is a stubbing the toe. It is going to hit one of you before it hits the other person. And it might seem like the same time, but it's never the same time. And so, although it's subtle, this subtlety is going to make a big shift. So that's the first thing. The first thing is timing. Because when we look at an astrological chart, we're going to say, and the question arises, how come people with the same or very similar times can lead such different lives? And the first answer is, it's not as similar as you think. The second answer is, it can progress in a different kind of way. Finally, and you react because of the timing thing a little bit different. This is all common sense. Now, okay, so that's all common sense. So that's all common sense. Okay, so that's the first thing. So the first thing really is, the transits, who's born first. There's a little social aspect. The things are going to hit each other a little different. Then you're going to move forward. The next major thing that you're going to have to worry about when you're dealing with different times and when you're dealing with twins, or changing your birth time and dealing with twins, is the very real and sincere, idea that there's a good and a bad thing to each planet. So a second ago, like number one, right? All that stuff that I just talked about has to deal with the distance between the moons, or someone being time, right? Time, someone being born first, and very technical aspects. And then I talked a little bit about how that technical aspect can be played out, psychologically a little bit. You're born first, you're born second, whatever. Now we come to the second part of the chart, second part of the answer, which is far more important than the first part of the answer, because I don't believe that most astrologers are good enough. I firmly believe that most astrologers are not even remotely good enough to split a chart down to 10 minutes. Most of the astrologers can't fucking handle a cusp or an intercepted house. So I don't know how the fuck you're going to split 10 minutes in a chart. So, even though it's very clearly almost 5 degrees difference. And so having said that, the other thing is, like, you can, like, guys, there's, like, when you look at a chart, except for the sun and the moon, watch this, except for, sorry, wrong chart, except for, where are all the charts? Did I delete a lot of this stuff? Except for the charts. Oh God, we're using Pisces. Forget it. Except for Leo and Cancer. Okay, except for the sun and the moon, each planet rules 2 different signs. And that's just the way it is. And so each planet rules 2 different signs. So there's 2 very different energies at play here. And does it matter if it's over there? There's and it depends. You can take, what the fuck can I draw? Oh, Saturn. So what happens is, so if you look at, say, something simple like a Mars, right? Like, watch this. It's not as cut and dry. Something as simple as a Mars, right? Well, Mars has, Mars can play out on this Aries Libra axis. Mars can also play out on this Scorpio Taurus axis, right? Those are 2 very different Mars energies that can play out in your chart, regardless of wherever Mars is placed in your chart. I think that's the point most people miss. Do you guys remember earlier? So let's go back a second. Hey, Susanna, hold on. So, yeah, see, check it out, Susanna. Yeah. So, check it out. Do you guys remember earlier? I was talking today and I was going on and on and on about saying Saturn is where you're putting the hard work in your chart. And I went over and I tried to give an example and I scribbled everything out and I said, imagine there's nothing else in your chart except Saturn. Forget any of the signs, forget any of the houses, just see Saturn in your chart. And I said, Saturn, wherever it is, like that's where it is, that's where you're going to be tormented. That's where you're going to be applying yourself. That's where you have to put the hard work. And if you don't do that wherever Saturn is in your chart, then it's going to take away from your chart. Now, do you have to do that? Do you have to do the hard work? We've been talking all night long, and I've been lauding and praising SLC all night long about that stuff, that work she did for us, and she saved us when the lawyers created a snafu. And so And I'm asking you guys all night, if you guys went out and did your Saturn, you did your karma, you did your penance for the Saturn and succeeded and were rewarded for your Saturn, your efforts, were, paying homage to Saturn. I've been saying that all night. Do you have to do it? No, you don't have to do it. But if you do it, then there'll be rewards. So when you're talking about two twins, you have the opportunity. Do they both have the same opportunity? Fuck no. You think a guy can buy 2 Porsches for his 16-year-old twin daughters? Are you fucking crazy? God, I'm lucky I got 2 fucking gloves. So, or 2 fucking socks. So, no, you can't fucking do that. Do both kids get to go to private school? Fuck no, they don't. Yeah, heat it up, but don't fill it up, sweetheart. Just halfway. And so, your ass looks really nice in those pants. They look like superhero. You look like you have superhero bum. Okay, and so, guys, just because it's there, so when you're twins, it's not the easiest thing. And so, just because you have certain placements in your chart, it doesn't mean you have to do it. Again, just because you have the potential doesn't mean it's going to be there. I started off the night 4 or 5 hours ago saying things like, certain signs. And I was saying this because of Dr. P and Priestess there, and you guys were all talking about it's tough for Pisces and stuff. And I was saying, even you guys have a transit you're going through, it's not the same for everybody. The same transit is not going to affect everybody the same, even though you might be the same, even though nobody's the same, but you might be the same. And so some people are going to, some of the twins, one of the twins might take advantage of the opportunity, and the other one might not take advantage of the opportunity. Maybe you have narcissistic parents. Maybe one parent loved one of the twins more than the other. Maybe one twin has a bigger, thing than, whatever. And so there's a lot of reasons for it. So, as you grow, your charts are going to progress a little differently. And how you choose to use the energy is very different. Like that Putin thing right now. He didn't have to invade the Ukraine. He could have showered the Ukraine with, I've got a better example. Trump. When Trump was trying to get reelected, all he had to do was give everybody the money. Instead, he asked it up and he dicked it out, and he wanted people to do him favors, and he was like, please wipe my jizz. And next thing you know, Biden gave everybody the money and Biden's president. It's that pretty fucking simple. Oh, yeah, but that's just Trump being Trump. But yeah, he's not the problem. Trump's not the problem over there. He's definitely not the solution either. But I'm just giving you an example of how you can use these energies differently. Thanks, sweetheart. And Trump is a good example. Anyways, I'm just saying, when you have all of the opportunities in the world, I'll say it another way. Would you do it again? All right? Name something. What you had for breakfast today. Would you do it again today? Right? Not tomorrow. If you were to do it again, would you have made a different choice? And that's how your life unfolds. You do have all of this energy in your chart. You can surf all of these different axes. It's not even that so Taurus is a little possessive. Scorpio is a little possessive. Scorpio gets jealous. Taurus is a little Taurusy, So where on this axis do you guys fall? I did the horoscopes today talking about, not for you guys, but the horoscopes that are written in the video and the overview. If you read the overview on the website, you'll see that I wrote the horoscopes talking about, I was kind of looking at the Aries Libra axis, and I was thinking to myself, what's going on? How far along this axis is me, and how much is we, and what part of this axis? Where do you go from a disagreement or a debate or looking at the other side to a full-fledged argument? Like, where's the line there? You're still disagreeing, right? So, and this subtlety can play out. Okay, you guys get the point. So the first thing on why these things are different is there is a timing factor. Like, there is. But can we isolate down that specific in astrology? Yes and no. We can say yes and no. But it can create an exponential difference. Yes, it can. Does it often? No, because it also has to come down to choices that are, one, available to you, and two, maybe one of the kids is just a little bit lazier than each other, and just a little, these drops in the bucket add up. And that's the deal. All right, let's get back to it. Jane, you didn't eat breakfast? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's one of the top, if you're intermittent fasting, it's the number one. It's one of the top 5 meals of the day. If you eat 5 small meals a day. It's okay. I'm drinking coffee at 2:30 in the morning. I'm not commenting about food. Okay. Hey, Star, what's up, player? What? You don't stand up for yourself about making money. Oh man, you just got to make it part of your lifestyle. Whatever it is that you guys want, you have to make it part of your lifestyle. It's not that big of a deal, but you just have to make it part of your lifestyle, and you have to respect your lifestyle. You don't have to not party. I didn't say that. I didn't say you don't, have to go drinking and stuff. I lost about 10, 12 pounds in the last couple of months. I'm getting back in shape. And I eat cookies. I ate all that Christmas stuff. I still, we drink champagne on our anniversary and stuff. So you can do it. All right, putting the Pisces down. That's my answer. Look at all these cute little guys I drew. All right, Priestess is up. So Priestess, here we go. Here we go, Priestess. Let's set the stopwatch down. Okay, let's set the stopwatch going. Here we go. Priestess is up. So Priestess, the subtle change, the biggest subtle change is right here. Your ascendant moves 4 degrees. Does anything jump over the line? That's what we want to see. See, obviously the MC changes as well. See, the MC is right in the old chart. The old. So Priestess, I'm using the old chart from 5 o'clock, not the 5:05, the 5 o'clock chart. So the old MC was 24 degrees. The new MC is 27 degrees, obviously, right? It's a little bit later. So 3 degrees is quite a bit. My nose I have to blow my nose. So this is mostly going to affect you. Mostly now, it's going to affect you in terms of transits, because that 3 degrees can be a big deal. So if there's a full moon, let's say, or say there's a situation that happens here, and it's it's in your 11th house versus your 12th house. That's that's enough. That's enough to really poke it through. that's enough to poke it through. It's not the biggest change in the world, guys. Let's not fool ourselves. It's not the biggest change in the world, but it's enough that when the transit comes in, it's a very, very, very big deal. It's the difference between, say, so that conjunction that's happening right now is happening at 22 degrees Aquarius. Where's Aquarius in her chart? So Aquarius is over here. So it's going to happen at 22 degrees Aquarius, the big shift in the sky, the big, sorry, 22, 23 degrees Aquarius, I think it's 23 degrees or 22 to 3 degrees Aquarius. And so that's the Saturn thing that's happening right now. So is it going to affect her planets? So this is the deal, guys. So is it going to affect her planets any differently? Here's the question. And here's the question that you guys want to know. Is it going to affect her planets any differently? So there's I have a 10-minute separation. And the question once again is it going to affect her planets any differently? Not really. It's going to affect the moon, right? Her moon changes by 1 degree, but the rest of her chart should pretty much be the same. Exactly the same? No, but pretty much the same. If we were to go to, we'll dig in a little deeper. If we just, let me just show you a point here. So if we went to, this is the wrong chart. Oh, fuck, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not going to show up. And so, unfortunately, it's not going to show up. But, okay, so but here is the big deal. Okay, sorry, guys, I'm long-winded. Guys, everyone chill out. You know what Sunny's like. I'm long-winded. I apologize. And I get a little distracted by myself. I think a lot of things. Every time, I think a lot of things when I'm doing stuff. And I get distracted in different conversations. So over here, what is going to change is this. So that angle is at 4 degrees now. And when we all know when things hit the angles of your chart, it suddenly becomes extremely important. So so at 4 degrees. So there's one deal. So loose, 23 degrees. No, whatever, man. So if that aspect or any aspect now that comes in and it hits the ascendant, that is a big deal. It's a big deal. So when a slow moving planet like Jupiter is going to take a week to move 3 degrees. So chill this out. It looks like a cat's cradle. Yeah, it really does. Priestess has one of those charts. So imagine, oh my God, it's only 10 minutes. Only this planet here is the only thing that's changed, and it's only moved 1 degree. How is that gonna affect everything? Sunny, the ascendant has only moved from, what has it moved from? The ascendant has moved from 1 degree to 4 degrees. Hey, Sunny, here, I'm gonna blow you guys are gonna say, holy fuck, Sunny's fucking brilliant. Here you go. I've got the fucking brilliantitis. Someone should put some fucking itch cream on my head. And so I've got jock itch on the inside of my scalp. And so here we go. Are you guys ready for the motherfucking brilliantitis? Here's a chart. Here's Priestess's chart. Down, doggy. Oh, sorry. Here's Priestess's chart right here. The new chart. And here are her transits. And when you see this, okay, when you guys see this, you guys will understand what's going on. So, Sunny, they're born at the same time. I don't get it. I don't get it, Sunny. I don't get it. I don't get it. And what's with your eyebrows? Okay, down, dog. I'm explaining something. Be good girl. Go to mommy. Go to mommy. Go help her with the laundry. This is important. Okay, so watch this. This is the answer to what you guys are looking for. Here's the Jupiter. So let's find a transit. Let's find a slow transit. Let's take Jupiter right here at 19 degrees Pisces. Let's back it up to crossing the ascendant in Aquarius. Okay, watch this. So let's back Jupiter up. Let's back Jupiter up. Okay, let's look at the clock here. Priestess, that's what I'm telling you. It's like 3 days off, right? Yeah. Yeah. So what? Yeah, this is the deal. So watch Jupiter right here at 1 degree. Everybody can see this, the cursor. Let me refresh my screen. So I can see. Make sure we can see what's going on. Okay, you guys can see my cursor right here, right? So Jupiter down here. The fuck? Oh no, Jupiter is right here at 1 degree. Okay, Jupiter is right there at 1 degree. So this is, and let's back it up in a couple of days. Okay, so watch the days now. So this is just any, so Jupiter, so on December 24th, 2020, okay, just give you this is an example, okay, we're not using like, so on December 24th, 2020, Jupiter was conjunct her previous ascendant at 5 o'clock in the morning. If she was born at 5 o'clock in the morning, if she was born at 5 o'clock in the morning, 5:00 a.m., Jupiter would have transited her ascendant on December 24th. That's the day she would have won the lottery. Maybe. With her ascendant. So what was that day again? The day is December 24th, right? That's the day? December 24th. So this is what a 10-minute difference makes. So moving forward from December 24th, the time or the day Jupiter transits her new ascendant, which is 11 minutes difference birth time, is January 6th. You guys catching this? January 6th. That's, I don't know, how many days in December? 30? What did I say? 24? That's 6 and 6. That's 31. That's 7 and 6. That's 13 days. Almost a 2-week difference in events. That 2 weeks. So 10 minutes in birth can equate to like 2 weeks of real time. So, yeah, and the Earth is not a circle, The Earth is like a fuzzy testicle. Okay, I'll stop. Oh, Priestess is going to get in a car accident listening to me. Oh, I shouldn't even speak that into reality. Hey, you guys get it? This was a super, super, super informative and insightful day. I'm really impressed with myself right now. So that's what's going on. Hey, so Priestess, who you are isn't really going to change that much. But the things that are going to happen to you, when things happen to you, very, very much going to change. Look, down here, watch this, Priestess. At 5:11, okay, at 5:11, it splits. It sort of splits your Mars and Venus. You see that? Instead of your Mars and Venus being conjunct in the 3rd house, it splits it up. You see? Here's the first one. At 5 a.m., your Mars and Venus are in the 3rd house, but at 5:11, it splits it up. But we all know, okay? But we all know you've actually lived your life as if Mars and Venus were completely conjunct, completely in the 3rd house. So you guys see it? So changing it, the planet degrees aren't really going to change that much. The houses are going to slightly, subtly adjust, but not really. Like, yes, but not really. However, However, the angles of your chart will change enough that it could make weeks difference in your identity. And that's Jupiter. Jupiter moves faster, significantly faster than Saturn. So when something negative happens to one of the twins, it might take like 3 weeks to happen to the other twin. Or something like, for Priestess, we might have been off on the negative stuff for like 3 weeks. Or maybe in terms of Pluto, Pluto takes like an entire year to move a couple of degrees, you know, or Neptune takes a year to move there, or like, you know, so this thing, so you could have, so that's the shift. So that's the shift, and that's what's going on. Oh, you're home for this one? Yeah, let's check the day. Okay, so let's go check into the future, and then I got to take off. Let's put your transits up. Oh God, Ben Simmons. I still got to do all these basketball players. Oh no, he's injured. He's injured. Yeah, something's wrong. Yeah, they say he really is, he's sick. He's injured for, they say he's injured. What, pardon me? No, I'm gonna eat it right now. I didn't have any dinner. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not eating chicken and rice at 3 o'clock in the morning. No. Maybe. Actually, Priestess, you're going to continue to be lucky. You want to know, let's move forward slowly. You want this Jupiter to come and creep up against that Venus. There are a couple of you had this transit coming up, the Jupiter-Venus. One of the charts I read earlier has Jupiter trine Venus coming up. You have a conjunct. Priestess, April 17th. April 11th, it changed to April 17th. Priestess, see that? Way up here in the upper right-hand corner. So I think April... What the fuck? Let's just go from 14 to 17. This Priestess, the second week of April is your wheelhouse. Up until the 20th, like it peaks around the 19th, 20th, right? So applying aspects, this is your 12-year window, and you are extra super lucky. See, Venus is going to line up with your Sun, and Jupiter is going to line up with your Venus. Right, so that's the week, right? The second week of April, that's your absolute go-get-'em wheelhouse. All right, so say from like 8 of April all the way to say the 25th, because it moves really slow. That's your wheel time. Hey, Susanna, I hope you have a super amazing day. And Navi, you're inspired to move 1 month early. Check you out. No, Navi, you're not supposed to move 1 month later. Because of this, you can push things off another 2 weeks. Don't bother. The stress is coming way later. Don't worry about it. No, Priestess, that's it. Second week of April. But like start around the 8th and keep going all the way to like the 23rd, 24th. And that's your lucky, super lucky window. Does that make sense, guys? I got to book out. I hope that makes sense. I hope you guys have a clearer understanding of certain things. Yeah, a 5-minute difference, 10-minute difference is going to not really change the person, but astrologically, it's going to have an extremely profound effect on that person. I can give you an example. What if Saturn is making an aspect to that person and they go to Ukraine, and the coffee shops are all closed, or something is closed. That's one Saturn ascendant, Saturn aspect in the ascendant. Now maybe Saturn aspects that place, and there's a fucking war, right? Same transit, different kind of time in life, you know? So like, it seems like a small thing, and then your life, you know, having had a negative, and so because they're going to school at the same time, they're not having the same experiences. You think you're having the same experiences, and it looks like it from the outside, but when you really dial in, you don't. Hey, one more thing before I go. I'm really digging the Hindu astrology. It's like extremely overcomplicated. And I think it's a lot like Chinese astrology. Just letting you guys know, I think Hindu astrology is a lot like Chinese astrology. Oh my God, is K1 in the house? K1, are you still here? I was looking for books on Vedic yogas for you. I think you were asking for it. I think you're asking for it. Lexus is asking for it. You haven't been asking for it, but you've been talking about that stuff. I have one, but I don't have a downloadable version of it to share. So I'm looking for one to share for you guys. And that's the deal. Oh my God, you missed the dates? Okay, April 8th. Okay, so from, you know, starting the second week of April all the way through to the third week of April. 8 all the way into like 22, 23, you know, 24 maybe. Those are the dates. First beginning of April is going to be fucking brutal. I hope you make it. All right, guys, almost 5 hours. I got to book out. I hope everyone had a super, super amazing night. Priestess, you're going to be awesome. It's pretty neat. So things like sickness, right? Timing. So it does make a difference. Wow, that was a good lesson today. Fuck. All right, everybody be cool. Stay out of trouble. Eat your veggies. I bought a big bag of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I like it. I didn't go to the gym today. So I made it down to my target goal. I went below it, a pound and a half below it. I'm now a pound and a half above it. I'm going to stay like this for a week or so, and drop down a pound and a half, and then I'm done. And then then time to take the t-shirt off for the summer. All right, next. No, priestess, it's all cool. It's all cool. We got it. Everybody's cool. We're all done. I did it. We got the day done. We did it. Everybody's cool. Hey, Jane Jam, you still in the house? It's fast. You know, Jane, guys, it's fascinating. You know, I was really thinking about it. And, you know, I got onto the thing of similar birthdays years and years ago on Magi Astrology because studying sports stuff. Because, like in hockey, Wayne Gretzky, there are a number of hockey players who have very close birthdays, but only, you know, some are superstars and some aren't. And so it was like, what the fuck? And they talk it about like, yeah, Magi Astrology gave a pretty lame excuse. They talked about aspects, but I think it's, you know, it's kind of believing the poison. They're not born. The twins aren't born that different. They are born a little bit different, but what happens to them happens at different times, and that's really going to affect people. And that's the deal. All right, and I know I sit here and I sound like, oh wow, Sunny's got fucking brilliantitis. Oh my God. No, man, we're working through this together. We're coming up with these answers together. And if it wasn't for you guys asking these questions, if it wasn't for Naya, you know, Naya pushing me in the background, she studies Hellenistic astrology. You know, Alexis is studying her kind of astrology. Priestess is doing her thing. If it wasn't for these guys, or you know, pushing with the questions, and like, you know, I can't bullshit you guys. So we keep each other on our toes. All right, Rock. Oh, Rock, you still here? Time to eat. What do you got? You got to eat right before the sun comes up? Will you? I was going to make a joke. I was going to say, Sunny, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I got to go eat some souls before they wake up. Yeah. Soul. Got some soul juice on me. Shut up, Sunny, shut up. All right, everybody be cool. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best. A super beautiful night. Be cool. And I'll catch you guys soon. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, guys. Stay out of trouble. Everybody be cool. Maybe I'll make a video out of what we talked about tonight. I'll see you guys soon. Good luck, guys. Stay out of trouble. Enjoy the weekend. The shit is coming back to hit the fan, so be careful.